Excellent. Let me just set everything up. So a lot of setup that's going into this. Okay, I'm just trying to set everything up. Yep, all the classic copyright details. Copy the video link. I'm gonna let the music play out for a little bit while I let everyone know what's up. Stream ping. Oh. Okay, let's just see if everything works here. Okay. I know it's very late, guys. We're in the ass crack of the night. And I think that's the perfect time to finally finish up the game we were playing last night. Bendy at the Dark Revival. Let's continue from wherever we were last night. We just started chapter 4, if I remember correctly. I'm sorry it took so long to start the stream up. I was busy. I was very distracted. Loading, loading, loading. Loading screen of doom. Which makes sense, because it is a pretty big game. So. There he is. There's the little creature. There's the little devil darling himself. Secret street exit. Not secret exit. Thanks for riding. Oh. Hey, boy, you gonna come with me? All trains, watch your step. There he comes. Toon Garden. New Flesh. Studio East. Stoneshire. Little Heck. Little Heck. Oh, Death Lake. Oh, is there like a train here? Yeah, I'm basically picking up like where the last one left off. Subway. Hey guys, it's Subway. This sounds like an old Christmas song. This gives me BioShock or Fallout vibes. Groceries, lunch deliveries. Oh my goodness. Man, this is some really nice music. I just gotta straight up say. Oh, interesting. Heavenly Toys, Toys, Gifts, Games. This is like its hometown. Is this meant to be like Bendyland? Bendy's Tempiation. Now playing everywhere. These old Model Ts. Drive the Model T. No, I cannot. Coffee, a low menu. Coffee and a Dawn. 15 cents now open. 15 cents, guys. Imagine buying coffee for 15. Oh, fuck. Man, whoever did the singing, I love your voice, by the way. I love the voice. For better. I'm going to assume this is an original track. Because we've never had a copyrighted song in the games beforehand, and I know that they probably wouldn't want to risk that for YouTube. Because, you know, people are making games still with Let's Plays and stuff in mind, I bet. Good Tower Cafe. Gent. Ye Old Farmers Market. Grand Choice Meatly Products. Man, it's funny how they managed to make the Meatly's kind of like name in his whole shtick. Man, there's some great info here.
Looks like we need to find an ID card somewhere around here. Any ideas, Bendy?
Find an ID card.
Nothing in here. Let's keep looking.
So you just gotta follow him around, eh?
Nothing in here. Let's keep looking.
Man, this place is so much like Main Street or Mean Street.
Nothing in here. Let's keep looking.
He just keeps coming up with ideas.
Nope. Not in here.
Bendy's so sweet, man. He's such a he's such a cute little adorable boy.
Maybe it's somewhere else.
Oh man, he just gets so excited running to and fro, man. It's adorable. Oh Jesus.
Nope. Not in here.
Was not expecting the car trunk. Eugene Lloyd. The future has arrived. I just didn't know it would get here so soon. Some of the stuff that's coming out of Gent doesn't follow me and knew the rules of physics. I know. Hardly they started as a bricklaying company once upon a time. Nowadays, we all have to have the clean, modern conveniences, and worse yet, the headaches. Take that ID card machine they've got at the door. You don't bring your ID. You ain't going to work. So I just started putting my ID card on my nightstand in the room of the Downside Hotel. Not the safest place, but at least I know where it is. Eugene
Looks like
Lloyd.
we found a clue.
We do love that. Oh, wait. Okay, it hasn't launched the pause menu yet. So it says that there is a secret here. We have all the machine conveniences and worse yet, the headaches. Take their keycard machine they've got at the door. You don't just bring your ID, you ain't getting to work. On the nightstand in my room at the Downside Hotel. The hotel, eh? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Oh, yeah? I'll just start my own place.
Ooh. I mean, that is a pretty efficient way to go about it, just starting your own place. So you need this card. And it's at the hotel. Oh, can we open this? Can we enter this area? Yes, 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 yes. The beef people. The beef is people. Or the beefiest people. Alright. Where are you, boy? Also, I promise the next stream after this won't be Bendy. I've just been kind of addicted to this franchise.
It's my first week in the job.
Alright, and as we all know, it's better to listen to these in the pause menu so we can hear them completely. Hopefully there's no cool Sammy Lawrence Easter egg we missed.
It's my first week in the job at the Gent Workshop, and I can tell already that this is going to be interesting. Do you think you can lift this steel girder? They asked me with a smug smile. I didn't even bother to answer. I just picked the whole thing up with one hand. You should have seen the wee men drop their jaws. Aye. All in all, I've noticed this building just isn't built for someone my size.
Full Scottish or Irish.
Workshop shelves, all the tools fall to the floor. That, and I gotta bend down for every doorway in the place. Still, there are some positives to working here. I mean, take that new secretary. The shy wee one with the blonde locks. The one who follows around Mr. Grey. I'm pretty sure she's been giving me and my muscles the eye. But I ain't no smooth talker. A work-worn man such as myself ain't got no business with a woman.
Woman that fine. Okay, this is the first... Okay, so maybe it's the first audio log you listened to. Not sure. But man, this is great. Let's analyze. I wonder if the one that's the new secretary... It's probably one of the other characters we've been hearing. Which is what I find in particular pretty intriguing. What else we got? Cinema, Bendy's Big Vacation. Fumi Kokula. Oh! Hello, Fumi. Hi, Luck Luck. Luck Luck, can you shout out Fumi, by the way? Hello, Fumi. Is that how you want me to call you? What are y'all doing over there? How goes stream? We just started. What are y'all? Whoa, he's just pointing at the door. Super Pog Bendy mentioned. Love having friends meet friends. Yeah. Luck Luck is one of my friends. I love it. I love meeting friends too. Tamagotchi life. Let's go. Oh man. I know a lot of people are getting super into that game. I've never played it, but I can absolutely tell it's a. But I've heard of things, and if it's as good as the old Bendy, and if it's as good as the old ones. Oh. I wonder what this knock is for. But if it's as good as the previous entries, oh man, that's exciting. Internet being weird. No, it's cool. It could be my internet too, because I've been seeming to have issues with my internet in the previous stream. Look like is things running well for you, or are things internet being weird? Because it could be my stream. I don't seem to have any drop frames, but it also says that it's running at a pretty okay. I see. All right, I'm just making sure because I had an issue yesterday with another viewer who was struggling, so I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't me. Head out. Thank you for letting us raid, and it was nice to meet you. Oh yeah, Fumi. Nice to meet you too, Fumi. Stop by again soon. I'm live pretty often, and Luck is awesome, and you're awesome, and we love you. Mwah! Mwah! And then how are you, Luck? We're currently in the middle of chapter 4 right now.
Leaving you. Leave me alone. Wilson knows our purpose. What is it? What is it?
You're good.
This isn't happening. This isn't happening.
Organizing stuff while your sister makes your bed. Ah, nice. Always good to keep things organized. Splat. Splat. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. Fuck. Whoa, what a glitch. What a glitch position to stay in. So many bugs. Wait a second. Yes, this is possible. Okay, because I remember that you can also zip around the place. I was wondering if maybe getting up there was essential. So you can get up here. Did we not explore this whole area in full? Maybe we didn't. That sounds like the Nostalgia Critic or someone. You know what I mean? It stinks. You should really just relax. That's funny. Okay, so we can't enter this hotel.
It's kinda creepy in here.
It's kind of creepy wherever we go. The whole game is fucking terrifying, man. Okay, the music keeps going. Oh, hi, Truly Logan. Nice to see you again. We are exploring. Okay. Thanks for helping me yesterday. I haven't lagged since. Oh snap! That's awesome! That's what I like. Now that's what I like to hear. Yeah. All it takes is a bit of adjustment. Can I ring the bell? So is this the same game? Yeah, we're still playing it. We haven't beaten it yet. Please do not litter. Like a cat? Lurk? Sounds good. Hydrate. Thank you. Man, the please do not litter just seems like a Portal joke, for frick's sake. Gotta make sure. Thanks. Man, this game is reminding me a bit of Portal, actually, the more and more I play it. It has that sort of witty style. Posture check? Thanks. Gotta have good posture. Especially since I often slouch. Stretch! Okay. Thank you. Thank you for keeping my health in check, mister. Oh my goodness, this felt good.
This is my path. Mine. No one can take it away from me.
You always do. That's what I love. We love support.
Brought to you by Gent.
Okay. Let's see if we're gonna have anything useful here. Some nice accessories. Well, there's the card. To keep us see everything. We toys can see everything. Sorry, my brain. You have to go again? Hey, it's nice to see you stop by, even for just a little bit. We get you. This is why... This is the case. I appreciate everybody, even if they show up for just a few minutes. Yeah, I'll do, like, I always appreciate y'all for stopping by.
Well, geez, you haven't gotten far.
Don't do that.
Joey.
Wait. How did you get in here?
Oh, I have my ways. So tell me,
It's like Nick Fury.
how goes the journey?
Slow, but I'll get through.
Ah, I see you have your father's never-quit go-getter spirit.
Ah, I
Oh,
see.
Now you knew my father. Well, newsflash, I didn't even know my father. Or my mother. Or anyone else in my family.
Damn.
I see then. You've chosen to forget the past. I can understand that.
What are you talking about?
Look, I don't think you're ready for this, but hang on to your lunch money. There's something I want to show you.
Wait. What are you doing?
Joey? Okay. Okay, we missed the audio log. Because I remember that there's 2 in the town area, and then there's this. So, thankfully we should be able to head back to the town area and grab it.
All right, Joey. I'm here. Let's see if we can find what you wanted me to see.
This is the opening of... This is the opening of chapter...
Over here. Come have a seat. This won't take long.
This is the opening of chapter 1. This is the original games. Dreams come true. Man, it's so weird to see the original game. Still boarded up. Oh my goodness. Everything! It's chapter 1 of this is the original. This is the original chapter 1, but it's like all broken down. Holy shit, this is crazy. Hold on, I gotta save. He wants to show me something, doesn't he? Man, Joey Drew Studios, the original studio all run down. Man, I mean, I was hoping we were gonna see some of those.
Where are we?
A very old place. Full of memories. But never mind all that. There's a little story you need to hear. You ready? Here we go. Once upon a time, Audrey, there was a bitter old man who had lost just about everything.
Joey.
Joey.
Right. The real Joey Drew. He blamed everyone but himself for his mistakes, but mostly he blamed his old business partner for abandoning their work years and years ago.
Oh my goodness,
A man by the
Henry.
name of Henry Stein.
Yep.
Great artist and a good friend. In his anger, Joey used an evil machine to create another world.
That's the ink
A
machine.
world made of paper and ink.
Holy
He'd
shit.
torment his own version of Henry forevermore.
Whoa.
But one day, a miracle happened. An angel came into Joe's life. A young woman by the name of Allison Pendle.
Oh?
Didn't visit often. But when she did, she saw something good in Joey no one else could, including himself. Through their friendship, he began to see the world with better eyes. So one day, in Joey's cartoon cycle of hatred, he gave Henry an angel of his own to guide him when things were most dark, to always provide hope.
Allison!
Then Joey decided to make something new, something he had always wanted but he could never have. A family. But not a cartoon one. Something real. And after many, many tries, he created something that made him happier than he ever could have imagined. A wonderful, loving daughter. Bright, kind, almost human.
Wait!
He created
Us?
you, Audrey.
Where Joey Drew's daughter?
Crazy?
Listen, I know it's a lot to believe.
Who do you think you are? I wasn't born from some machine. Flesh and blood. I'm not some kind of ink monster.
Just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose. To believe what we want to believe.
Take me back. Right now. I'm not listening to any more of your lies.
Remember who you are, Audrey.
Leave me alone.
Wait a second! I swore there was an audio log back here!
It's not true. It can't be.
But, okay. And this is why I saved. Enter the Gent building. Okay, let me... Let me check the Dark Revival audio logs. This one can be. I wonder if it's just... Hold on, let me check something. I knew it! I knew it! It's a good thing okay, I knew it. I knew. See, this is the thing. I knew that was gonna maybe miss something, and I knew this was one of those things where it's like, this log can be permanently missed. And I'm like, I knew it. I knew it. Wait, is this just the audio log from chapter 1? I just realized.
At this point, I don't get what Joey's plan is for the
Oh.
The animations sure aren't being finished on time anymore, and I certainly don't
It's
see
just the audio log from chapter 1.
It's noisy, it's messy, and who needs that much ink anyway? Also, get this. Joey had each one of us donate something from our workstation. We put them on these little pedestals in the break room to help appease the gods, Joey said. Keep things going. I think he's lost his mind, but hey, he writes the checks. But I tell you what, if one more of these pipes burst,
I'm out of here. Okay, it's just the audio log. Well, that wasn't fucking worth it. I was like, Wally Franks, finally! Best character, and then it just turns out to just be...
Hey, here's an old desk. I bet someone wasted a lot of time in this chair.
Okay, that was worth it. That was fucking worth going back for. Because I know this is one of those areas that stuff is permanently missable in. My god, though. We're Joey's daughter. Oh, it's so weird to have one where it's not a hiding place. It's a good thing that the only permanently missable audio log. I was like expecting it to be in the exact same position that it was in the first game. Alright, I don't think I can skip this, sadly. So we're gonna have to watch this whole thing again.
full of memories.
Yeah, we can't skip this, but at least,
But never mind.
well,
There's a
at
little
least
story
the ad break
you
won't
hear.
be there.
You ready? Here we go. Once upon a time, Audrey, there was a bitter old man who had lost just about everything.
Joey.
Right. The real Joey Drew. He blamed everyone but himself for his mistakes, but mostly he blamed his old business partner for abandoning their work years and years ago.
Okay,
A man by the
I know where it is now.
Henry Stein, great artist and a good friend. In his anger,
I love how they don't show us
Joey
Henry's
used a
eyes,
evil
by the
machine
way,
to
during
create
this.
another world. A world made of paper.
I think it might be a good thing we hear this again,
Tormented
because
his own version of Henry forevermore. But one day, a miracle happened.
so Joey intentionally trapped Henry.
Joe's life. A young woman by the name of Allison Pendle. She didn't visit often, but when she did, she saw something good in Joey no one else could, including himself. Through their friendship, he began to see the world with better eyes.
So Allison
One
Pendle
day,
was the one who...
Joey's cartoon cycle of hatred, he gave Henry an angel of his own to guide him when things were most dark, to always provide hope.
So that explains why
It
Alice
then
was
Joey
created.
decided to make something new, something he had always wanted, but he could never have. A family, but not a cartoon one. Something real. And after many, many tries,
But that's so fascinating.
something
Audrey is
made
Joey
him
Drew's
happier than
daughter. Like, I was thinking, oh, Audrey's just a random character.
a wonderful, loving
Just-
daughter.
I had no idea. This was like a huge twist to me.
Almost human. He created
Like,
you.
I was so willing to accept, oh, Audrey's just
Are you crazy?
a random...
Listen, I know it's a lot to believe.
Who do you think you are? I wasn't born from some machine. Flesh and blood. I'm not some kind of ink monster.
Just because we're born of darkness.
That
doesn't mean
explains
we
why
belong.
Audrey has a unique ink
We're always
form.
free to choose. To believe what we want to believe.
Take me back. Right now. I'm not listening to any more of your lies.
Remember who you are, Audrey.
Leave me alone.
Man. Poor Joey. Because Joey seems like a genuinely nice guy here. He genuinely seems to have actually gotten some kind of form of redemption.
It's not true. It can't be.
My goodness. That is like such a shocking moment, man. Like, could you imagine your whole life if you found out that, like, this was that you were pulled into a cartoon world, and then later on you realized this is where you originated from, and you're not flesh and blood like everyone else. The Keepers, eh? Man. Okay, I'm trying to find. There's one in a car. And I think this character is also voiced by a, is also voiced by a YouTuber.
This whole town really has changed ever since that big gent building went up. Yesterday, I took a trip over the farmer's market, and they had the whole dang street ripped up. It was like a large hole that just plain swallowed the sidewalk. Men were going in and out with strange iron tools. Kind of looked like they were installing some kind of tunnel under the road. Perhaps just everywhere. Pete, behind the produce counter, was just shaking his head. They're up to no good, he kept saying. You'll see. This is how it always starts. Think old Pete might be right. But I don't like to dismiss people just on rumors. Only time will tell, I suppose.
I freaking love that, like, Southern gal voice. So, man, so this is a town that everyone kind of just lived in. This is interesting. And yeah, I like seeing all the cartoon world ruined. Also, I gotta go bathroom. I'll be right back. Alrighty, Luck. Sorry, I had to go to the bathroom. One, two, three, four. Okay. I was just looking at how many more. Where's Bendy? Is that a pixel? Oh my goodness. Pixel has subscribed for XT. an 11-month streak and you've been subscribed for 16 months. Oh my god. Pixel. That means so much. Where's Bendy? Is he okay? He vanished. We're probably gonna catch back up with him once we get to a certain point. But yes, this is indeed an Alice, you see. Is that a bee or a wasp? I fucking hate bees and a wasp. Let's recharge. Hopefully the rest of the help we can just kind of get from a good refuel. And I just realized we have the card now. Oh, fuck. Spread those legs. Ayo! Make rid of the jet building. Oh, when I said spread those legs, you thought of something else, didn't you? Didn't you, Pixel? Mm-hmm. Is that true? But yeah, I have a sketch, by the way. One of the people who's helping me out with the model, I have two people that are going to be helping me out, as of right now. One is Luck and the other is Kai. Kai has given me a rough outline, a rough idea, and I'm gonna let Luck also come up with her idea, so we can combine the elements of it together. Of my new VTuber. Gent, we are the keepers. Jesus fucking Christ, they're all hanged. Ah! What the fuck? They're one and the same? What the fuck? Little Ink Bendy is the good version. And then... Oh! God, Ghost Girl! Ghost Girl, was not expecting to see you. Holy fuck. Speaking of Ghost Girl, that makes me want to watch the show called The Ghost and Molly McGee. I'm sure Pix has heard of it, because it's by the same guy who did Phineas and Ferb. Mr. Dan Povenmire. Okay. Poor little regular platypus. Didn't mean to Perry. I have no life, so of course I've seen it. Oh!
I don't like to ask questions.
Hold on. I recognize that guy's voice. Archie Carter.
I don't like to ask questions. I believe everyone's got their own business. You hear something, you leave it alone. But when you spent as much time in and out of a jug as I have, you learn to keep your mouth shut about things, you know? So when I saw this here ad in the newspaper that reads, Gent Corporation looking for research subjects, pays $3.50 a week, I figured it'd be good for me. Easy money, right? With my record, you can't afford to be picky. But turns out, something really wrong is going on in this place. I mean, I've seen dead people before. But here, death is like a way of life. A clockwork march. They wheel out the bodies, and they disappear down the chute. Forgotten men from the street. Paid to die. $3.50 a week.
That's Super Horror Bro Mike, I believe. This guy is like, has done so many videos on like Bendy and FNAF and Poppy and all the mascot horror games. Like, if you're part of the community at all, you probably have heard that guy's, you probably have heard his voice before. $3.50 a week. Gent Condemned. Yeah, I need to watch it. Because it looks like a fun show. Welcome. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is interesting. What are all of these? They're like, these all feel like bodies or corpses inside of here. What do we got here? Can we finally get that upgrade? Ah, we still have 3 more. We're almost there. We're almost fucking there. We just... It's getting there. $414. What's the code? Security lock. Usually there's... $523. I know 414 is such an iconic number for the Bendy franchise. Who are you? What? Hi, Dead Moldy Tree.
My name is Audrey. I'm not here to cause you any trouble. Look, I just want to go home. Please, can you help me?
He sounds like Serpentious. Dangerous. Oh.
I'm sure we can reach an agreement.
I'm.
Let's just talk. Who are you?
Man, they're actually doing it back and forth. The infamous Keepers. We've heard of these guys. Oh, see. Yeah. The ink. Oh dear.
Where did you come from? Who made you?
Oh no!
Can you take me to him? He wanted me to find him.
Are you trying to protect us?
Please let me see him.
I don't like this. By all the toxic fumes. My God. Well, that was terrifying. Wait. Huh. Okay. So can we charge up the jet pipe? Oh, it's already charged. Fuck. We've already read these safety instructions. Okay. Which way is he gonna go? Ow! Oh my lord, this is terrifying. Can we do a stealth takedown on him? No, okay, we can't just kill him. We just can't kill him, okay. I was wondering if there was a way we could kill him. We just gotta ignore him. Okay. Good lord. Thanks for the hydrate. Where's the water? Stretch and then posture check. Okay. Okay. You'll be lurking, and thanks for the save game. Which I should do right. We'll do it over this one. To go to head to bed said you have to be up early tomorrow. That's valid, Pix. I know we're starting very late. Thanks for lurking, Lock, and thanks for showing up, Pix. I promise the next stream we'll do it during the day. I have only been streaming during night because I like playing horror games at night. It sounds like Serpentious. Okay. Okay. So that's how he killed. So that's why he thought he killed the ink demon. Because he literally. Because he literally. Oh, this is like the projectionists. I just realized. That's why he thought he killed the ink demon. Or how Wilson claimed he did it. What's Wilson's whole plan? That's what I'm curious about. Because we have a lot of these early mysteries solved. But Wilson is just sort of a mystery in and of himself. Number 9. Oh, fuck. Jishi's Cantina. We do love a good cantina, don't we? I know we could expand with a card. How many cards do we have? I think we have enough. Yeah, we have enough cards and we wasted too many of them because we should have instead been saving up for a gent pipe upgrade. Huh. These doors open and yet nothing in them. You'd think that there would be something kind of cool with them, but no. No. Okay, well these areas I know have 2 others. Intriguing. I know this one can also be. Right? No? Not also a hiding place? You'd think both of them would be. Condemned, effective October 31st, 1952. Yeah, it's very much like Portal. Cycle breakers. Ah, fuck.
That's where the ghosts live. Just beyond that door. The Keeper's prison. The pit. No one ever comes out.
Sounds like Gurgi.
They're never quite the same. But I could open the door for you. I do know how. I really do.
Thank you. That would...
But first, maybe play a game. Oh, I love to play games.
Oh, she sounds good.
Hide and seek best. Find me, and I'll open the door for you. I promise. Look away while I hide, and no peeking.
Seek out Heidi. Oh, fuck, this is gonna be fun. Man, she seems so sweet and cute. Man, some of these lost ones are so silly. Again, I just wish that more of these lost ones had free will, because honestly, I feel bad about constantly killing them. Like, why can't we befriend them? I wish, I would have loved, this is one of those games that I definitely think would have benefited from, like, a good and evil story. You know what I mean? Like, where's Porter? I've missed Porter. I was like hoping he was gonna show up in more chapters. Goodbye, Bubby! I don't know, it's like, really? Are we just gonna, like, leave? Is she just gonna not show up for the rest of the game? Because that feels like a waste of a character. Okay. Huh. Man, there's so many areas. Holy shit. I was not expecting that.
Experiment 26. Frequent delays due to the ink demons refuse
Damn. So they're trying to terminate him, but they just can't terminate. But you can't stop an ink demon, you know? That's awesome. God, I'm sorry. I can't get over just how good the writing is, man. It's so interesting to hear them try to, like, terminate him. God, I'm so curious where Wilson's character is gonna end up. Wilson! I'm honestly curious how he fits into this. Because he's the most... safe area. Your identification and... What the fuck is I looking at? Are you a good guy or bad? Are you friendly or enemy? The Reapers have taken my friend, locked him away in some like some animal, because he's big and strong. But they don't need to fear him, no. If they just make sure to feed him on time, Big Steve won't ever hurt a fly. Okay, I thought this was gonna be a haiku. He loves the food from the Little Devil Lounge best. If only someone would take the long road back through the sewers, climbed up the elevator shaft. So he got his favorite something deluxe-y. Then they would see how harmless he really is. Little Devil Lounge. Okay, well, there's all the keeper logs.
Experiment 44. We have successfully pressed the ink demon into the form designated as Bendy. He is smaller in size and harmless in this more timid state. His powers are also greatly reduced. Using links of steel wire to cut into the side of his body, he now registers emotional responses. There were tears of ink documented, screams of pain. It was delightful to see such progress. The ink demon will remain in this small form indefinitely.
Damn. Oh, snap. We can, what's our final ability gonna be? I'm curious. I feel like I should upgrade my ability, but I'm gonna upgrade my stamina for now. Next one I see, I'll do the stability. So we need to give him food. At the Little Devil Lounge.
Oh, you did it! You found me! Oh, this is so exciting! You were brilliant!
It sounds like Mad Madam Mim.
Can you open that door for me?
Oh, yes, the door. I think you'll find it's open now. Oh, and also, let me give you something. Something special. Just a small reminder of our game together.
travel. What was behind is now ahead. Interact with the linker pipes to fast travel between two specific locations. Dark places you've already seen and may hold new secrets. What you doing here? Are you just crouching? Oh, that's so cool. We now have fast travel. And where are we gonna go? This is so cool. And this is fucking helpful. Oh, we're to the Little Devil Lounge, I wouldn't be surprised. Where are we? Oh, interesting. Start of the chapter. Okay. Man, this is so fucking interesting. Just to see kind of where this is all gonna lead me. The game just teleports you. Cool that a game that could otherwise have had such tedious backtracking has this sort of travel system. I want to explore a bit of this place first to see, because I feel like we might be missed out on some stuff, some cool stuff. Like these vents. Well, okay. Interesting. So this just keeps working it out. But I think you could choose to go left or right, right? And we chose to go left, which is interesting. Because what would have happened if we had chosen to go right? Alright. Huh. I'm just curious where this is all leading me to. Oh. No. You have to go left. Okay. Then that definitely shifts things. And then abilities. Banish, flow, fast travel. And then what was the last one that we picked up? I think that gave us the hint. Little Devil Lounge. Okay, no, we can't fast travel through this one yet. Yikes! Just keep running. And ironically, this actually works pretty well for us. We actually have to travel. Don't you love it when the game actually takes advantage of the fact? Alright, where's the Little Devil Lounge? Is it this place? An ad break. What does it say? We definitely have to go. We definitely have to head back here. And then it said something about going back to the Little Devil Lounge. If only someone would take the long road back through the sewers, climb up the elevator shaft, and seek out his favorite thumpin' delicacy. Or do we have to go back here, maybe? Probably other. Oh no. This guy looks like he has like 5 mohawks in his hair. Good thing we got a battery. Where's that pipe?
What?
Lord Amok rules. That was fucking lucky as fuck. Little devil lounge. I'm trying to think where that could be. Because I feel like I might be going too far backwards. For some reason, huh? It feels like it wants me to head into that area. I'm not exactly sure what I'm meant to do yet. Maybe I have to go open that door first, explore that door first. And maybe that switch will pull that door. I'm not sure. Or maybe it's because I haven't upgraded the gent pipe. Fucking fucker. I'm trying so hard. I'm trying to figure out where this is, where that guy is. Where that girl was from. Okay. Deep 6 level barge required around that point. Okay. So part of me thinks I'm supposed to give him food. Or is that an optional area? Oh fuck, where? Cool, cool, thank Christ. Ooh. God, I feel bad for Bendy. Bendy was basically used as an experiment.
Excuse me.
Who are you?
Sir? Can you help me?
You must be really lost to be asking me for help.
Henry?
I'm just looking for answers.
Is that Henry?
About the Keepers, Wilson, the Cycle. Anything could help.
What's your name?
Audrey. What's yours?
Honestly, I've almost forgotten.
Man, oh my goodness, we get to see him.
Have you been a prisoner long?
When the Keepers think you're a threat to their plans, they lock you away. Forever. Still, it's given me time to think. Things like, if you haven't eaten in years, you might not be human.
Why would you be a threat to them?
I'm what they call a cycle breaker. Once upon a time, I knew how to start the cycle over. And when that happens, everything begins again. Completely new. Obviously, Wilson and the Keepers don't want that to happen.
How did you do it?
Reset the cycle? Turns out the Ink Demon himself is the key. This world is his, but even he must obey its rules.
Wow.
For now, at least. If you can get him to look at something very specific, it will reset everything.
What is it?
It's just a reel of film, labeled with the words, "The End." I can see it in my mind every day. They keep it upstairs in the pit.
I'll see if I can break in and steal it. Maybe, if I reset the cycle, we could make things better for everyone here.
And what about you?
I just want to go home.
So did I.
Man.
Good luck, Audrey. If you need me again, you know where to find me.
Subject 414. Henry. Man, so they really do talk about all this cycle. Bertram Piedmont? My God. But yeah, wow, wait, we really want to reset the cycle? Sammy? Oh, shit. Poor Sammy, he's just trying to play music. So that's where everyone is. Holy shit. Where are the others? Pit. Please have your identification ready. Who are all these other guys? Contraband. Man. There's a lot when Sammy Lawrence, for fuck's sake, is a victim. And he was the one who was praising Ink Bendy. Wilson pretty much took over this entire place. And that's scarier. Say what you will about Ink Bendy, but Wilson is something else. He's a completely different level of main baddie. Okay, I need to look something up. Out of very vague knowledge. I'm curious if Steve is mandatory or optional. Animation Alley's Kitchen. Knew it. We get a pipe schematic. So you can go back. Well, I'm gonna make a decision. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna eat, and I'm gonna make some decisions. If I want to go back and grab that. I think I probably should, even though if I don't think I'm gonna be able to upgrade myself. Good night, Bobby. Goodbye, Bobby. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, I still am thinking about Porter. Which is, by the way, the name of a Thomas character. I really want to go back and talk about Thomas some more again. A linker pipe. Okay, I get it. I want to find these linker pipes and roam through it, because I'm pretty sure the idea is that you need to grab a snack from the animation department to grab it. It is a secret thing, so you don't have to do it. But it does make things a fuck ton easier to navigate. So let's save. Oh, fuck. So yeah, you can travel here. And I'm realizing that each section has their own sort of travel system. Alright. Again, I think it's interesting. Oh yeah, we need to grab him, give him some food. Hell us. God, they all still stand by us. I'm hot. I'm hot as fuck right now. And this is why I'm excited to go back to being a VTuber, because I can stream without worrying about the fucking heat. Well, I mean, I'll still be in the heat, but my fan's broken, that's the problem. keep the fast travel up. Which is pretty cool. Ah, okay, so there's a second. So there's two versions of the hatch. Hoping maybe I could find a place. Fuck. I was trying to figure this out. I was trying to remember where I've gone and where I've been. I don't think that's the correct way to go back anyway. I'm trying to remember where all of the teleporters are. This guy can kill me because he'll teleport me to the correct place. Okay. That's one. I don't think it auto-saves when it loads, does it? Okay, I know one of these. Because I know I need to try and exploit the teleporter so I can get this guy's. Okay, it's on the other side. That's the... That's where the Amok guy is. Okay. So we jump down. I'm surprised that this isn't it. Cool, okay, I'm gonna save right here, and I'm gonna save it on this new save file. I'm just gonna make sure I'm entering it correct. Let me see how this one goes. Big Steve, okay. Okay. I'm just looking at a guide to see if I can... Alright. Man, there's so much backtracking that you've got to do here. But yes, I was right. You have to go back to that specific area. Which is interesting. Because I forgot how you would be able to traverse up back up there. But you can. It's just very specific. There we go. Ah, shit. One. This is scary. This is terrifying, trying to make it back here. Yep. So you climb up there. And now up here. No. Up here. That's one. And this is two. There we go. Ooh. Thank Christ. Hands down, scariest part. Yeah, we've not been back here since.
Brought to you by Gent.
There we go. We bought some stuff. Oh. Food didn't help that much. Oh, fuck you, Mr. Butcher Gang member. I was hoping that I was actually going to be able to use this one myself, not gonna lie. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Where are we gonna spawn? Oh, interesting. Hide. Oh! Yes, 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 yes. Now we're all the way back in Chapter 1 areas. Oh! Just a Butcher gang member. So what do we need to do in the little devil lounge? Now that we're all back here at the start. I'm gonna take this chocolate cake. What do we have to order up? Huh. Well, I know I can eat some of this food, which is great. But... How do I buy it? Okay. I'm trying to see where that food is. So I do need to phase in. Okay. Sorry, I just... Wait. That's glass! Oh, fuck. Where? That's glass, though. How do I, There we go. Finally did it. It wasn't the glass, it was just the door. No. Oh, the food directly right here. Interesting. The ink heart. No one said that was what we were grabbing. Fuck. How do we get over here? Where's the opening? There we go. So now I know where I've been. Okay. Who are you? Yeah, it's really easy and efficient to just use the fast travel system now. I wonder where Alice is. Like, is Alice doing okay? We haven't heard from her. Bye, Mr. Butcher Gang member. Hi, I'm the purple guy. I'm the purple guy stuck in my head.
Brought to you by Gent.
All right. Magic is made. Yep. Keepers see everything. All right. And now we can travel. And thankfully, after that, should be everything. Oh, fuck you. Okay, I'm gonna save again. Terrifying. Uh-oh. Thank goodness. Thank goodness this is right here. Woo. Hide. Man, it's crazy. The little silly Bendy is the actual ink demon. Man, that's sad. Like, I kind of figured that was what was happening. Okay. I'm not exactly sure if fall damage is inevitable there. Die. We just killed some spiders. We don't like spiders. Man, all these like spawner chompy pods, man. I don't like them because they're spider pods and they're unsettling. They feel like some metalhead stuff from the Jack games or something. I'm tired. But I think I'm only tired because, because this is a lot of backtracking. And hopefully this should be the last instance of it. We only have 3 audio logs left. Sewers is pretty simple, honestly. I'm still, like, blown away with how short this level is. This chapter really is. Chapter 2 is easily, like, the long... The earlier chapters definitely feel longer. Or maybe there's just more stuff to worry about with them. God, I'm so excited for Ink Factory, though. I'm so fucking hyped for the 3rd game. But man, I'm excited to see where this game's story leads. Okay. Now at this point, we're at the saved game. Here you go, mister.
Brought to you by Gent.
Go on, snack away. Aw, he looks kinda cute, not gonna lie. Like he's snacking on some crackers or something. And there we go, now we can technically upgrade it all three, but of course we haven't really upgraded it yet. Man, it's so cool, it's crazy to see what the projection, what became of the projectionist-like enemies. Oh, crap. Fuck! It's a good thing we saved. Because my lord, that was scary. We did get him, or did we not? Or do we have to do that section again where we have to give him the ink card? We have to give him the ink card again, okay. But we have it. Come on, mister. Chow down.
Brought to you by Jen.
Yep. There we go, mister. You'll do alright. Condemned, effective October 31st, 1952. Back to Cycle Breaker. Probably one I missed or so, but whatever. I'd rather just one near like the start. But that is definitely an effective way to get around. Because we need to the thing. The pit. The first one's the welcome hallway, and in the safe and sound department. So we didn't do the first one, because I don't think we really need them. There probably was an achievement though for riding all of the gen pipes. But I don't think we needed to go all the way back there. So I'm like, Yeah, I don't want to deal with that all again. There's probably an achievement for it, and there's always hope. What's this? Fresh milk? Oh, memory! We haven't had a memory in a while. Cardiff milk, growing up strong and healthy. Add some chocolate for a snack, enjoyed by both young and old. Oh! Oh shit. Okay, that was meant to happen. It's like in Going Commander where we get captured.
A savior comes at last.
Wilson!
Wilson?
Rest yourself, Audrey. You're still weak. The Keepers can be relentless to strangers. But there's nothing to fear as long as I'm with you.
Why?
You're safe now.
You did this to me. You brought me here. Turned me into this thing. This doesn't make sense. I've never done anything to you.
Open your eyes and look around you. None of this makes sense. Drawn walls, nightmarish creatures.
Yes.
An ancient studio that died out almost 30 years ago. It's all fiction. Utter nonsense. And yet, in here, it exists. It breathes. It flourishes.
Oh,
Reality,
shit.
guided by its master's pen. The foundation for a new reality.
What are you talking about?
Bleed into our own. Just think of it. Anything we create in here, we can release out there.
What are you trying to do?
But first, this world must be controlled, made safe. These things, these angels and demons.
What?
Are they really life?
No, don't kill him.
Are they just stains?
Oh
Old
my
mistakes,
god.
ready to be cleansed away.
That's sad and
for
scary.
newer, greater things.
What do you want from me?
True that.
I need your help.
Why?
To save my father's life.
What are you talking about?
This is our start. We'll talk more once we're safely inside.
Chapter 5, The Dark Revival.
Stay close. This place isn't as safe as it once was.
Signal towers and nearby abilities have been disabled. go. Huh. The fuck? Also, there's 3... audio logs. Okay. We haven't missed it yet. What the fuck's going on with you two? Oh! Oh! A lot of moaning. What's this? Dinah Dean's Top Shop episode. Polish. Old Track 77 is a quiet place these days. Ever since that terrible crash a few years back, people don't like to hang around. Too many strange things keep happening on the platform. Last week, one of the railmen told me that he had reports of some train going through that wasn't on the schedule. There were figures standing in the car, staring through the windows, but it never stopped to let no one off. Just kept going through. Some say that the Silver Lane Express. That train has crashed. That train that crashed. Kitty Thompson. Oh my goodness. So much added, like, lore and context. Is it safe to go on the tracks? Okay, yes it is. So remember there's one game, I forget which one it was, where you go on the train tracks and you get fucking electrocuted. I think it might have been Jack 3. Oh, you're right. My abilities have been disabled. Which is interesting. So what does Wilson really want? He said he wants to save us to save his father's life. Who is his father? And why are you doing all this? I swear, if it turns out that he's not actually evil, I would be shocked. Like, is this really gonna turn out to be one of those good guy all along stories? Bad guy was the good guy all along stories?
The demon's evil continues to spread. This world has become
Be quiet.
What did you say?
Nothing. It was nothing.
Almost there.
So
just a quick stop. Won't take but a moment.
Checkpoint. Weapons are not allowed beyond this point. Please place all weapons in contained ink. To the right.
The subject will stand in the designated location.
And what if I don't? Wilson, the man who killed the Ink Demon. Just gonna make triple sure that I'm not making mistakes. Nope, this is all after. Cool. Okay.
Submit all weapons for further screening. Disarm now.
Okay. There's the axe.
Remain still for examination.
Anything else?
The subject is cleared for entry.
I hope we get our thing back.
Welcome to the civilized world. How do you like my signal towers? They nullify the Ink Demon's powers so he cannot pass them. I wish I could say I invented them, but it seems our friends at the Gent Corporation had a demon problem of their own long ago.
But that was his problem. Was his fucking ass getting in the way. Okay, I'm just checking to see. There's 3 left. There's 3 audio logs left. This dude's a liar. Who is this?
And now, my dear, if you'll excuse me, I have a lot to prepare. We'll talk later, I promise.
All right.
Besides, you must be very tired. A quick rest will do you good. Betty will show you to your room. She's my housekeeper, among other things.
You never actually killed the Ink Demon, did you?
No, he's too powerful to destroy. So we sealed him away, trapped him in a different form. One that was smaller, harmless.
Bendy.
It was a fitting prison, although he seems to have found a way to free himself. But enough talk. We'll deal with that soon enough.
There's some nice fresh blankets all laid out for you. You'll be dreaming in no time.
Wait, Wilson? One more thing. If you needed my help, why didn't you just ask?
Would you have believed me?
Man.
Come along, and no more dawdling. This way now.
Man.
You're here at last. It's so exciting finally having you with us. Now, to give you some bearings, we're currently standing in the south wing. Wilson's laboratory is downstairs, and then there's the north wing.
I see. Huh. Man. I love his, like, directness, like, would you have believed me? And I'm like, that does make a good point. I want to go back through the entire game and see if he's being genuine. Because this is interesting. Because he's definitely creeping me out. But that's the thing. Is he being genuine or is he being... Because Betty seems nice enough. But then Ink Bendy says he's lying and... Who's honor? Who's really the good? Who's really good?
The ink demon got in there a while ago. And ever since, we've had to keep the north wing locked up tight. I'm afraid it's fallen into ruins by now. All those juicy, lovely books gone to waste.
She sounds like she's voiced by Helena Bonham
Killers
Carter.
go there these days, and they'll tear you apart limb from limb if Wilson isn't with you. So, mind your distance, and you'll be just fine.
Sounds good. Man. If only Alice had told us what was up. Ah, you can sit on the couch. That's really cool. Again, it's authentic. I would totally sit on this couch. Man. I thought she was gonna be like a... seen this character. I thought she was gonna be like a boss or something.
It's not very often I have guests to look after, especially one I can actually talk to. Almost everyone here either can't speak or they're completely mad.
Aww.
All right, here we are. Best room in the house. You should see where I sleep. Ugh. But this room, just perfect. I saw to every detail. Bed is clean. Their bathroom is on the left. Sorry about the stains. I did try my best to get them out.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Did you have any questions?
Is it always night here?
It's always dark, if that's what you mean.
Ah.
For as long as I can remember.
Are you very old?
No. As far as I understand it, I'm something quite new.
Oh!
Although, I didn't turn out the way I was supposed to.
Aww.
I'm in a long line of failed experiments. But Wilson will keep trying.
Aww.
And do you trust Wilson?
This is the realm of the ink demon. The shadow hangs over us all. I don't trust anyone. But Wilson takes care of me, keeps me safe. He once said I remind him of something he called his...
wife?
Mother?
Oh!
Tell me, is that a good thing, where you two are from?
I'm not sure. I don't think I ever had one.
Aww.
Well, no matter. Now, I was told to make sure you get some sleep once you got here. So get nice and comfy and relax. I left something on the table that might just help you nod off. It's my own recipe. Works very fast. Just follow the instructions. Carefully.
Thanks, Betty.
Of course. If you need anything else, I'll come straight away. I'm always up.
Aww. What, I feel like we're gonna encounter Joey again. Man, I love this! She's so sweet! God, this really makes me just wish we could just Again, I really do think this game could have just worked really well as just a pure survival game. This music box dancer. Whoa! Holy shit! The Mug and the Maiden. Oh crap, this is long. Hold on, there's gonna be a lot of reading. I am way too curious. Okay. By Sir William Wilton Moore. Chapter 1, The Dangerous Forest. Once upon a time, in a faraway land, there lived a mug of cheese. But it was not an ordinary mug of cheese as you would find at home or kitchen of the age. No, this mug of cheese was a distant descendant of one of the three grand Flagon kings. The same kings who had charged on horseback to defend their control city during the unforgettable conquest of the previous century. To which of these Flagon kings he hailed from, the mug was unsure. But still, there was an honor and courage in his heart, his family line heralded by the deeds long past that he had forever changed the course of Stoop history. Did he have a name? Of course. All mugs of cheese have names. This is common knowledge, just as every fruit bat is really named Stanley. This is all a meme, isn't it? This is all fucking meme. Fruit bat is named Stanley. Like this is Cuphead, Stanley. The mug of cheese was named Rictor the Cracked. What a name, I hear you say. Cracked indeed. This mug of cheese bears no damage that I can see. Fall silent, you small-minded vase. For these in lies our intriguing story. Let's begin at the beginning. It was a hot winter day in the forest. One of these days where everything is dull brown. The lake was still. The birds had shut up. And the trees were with sticks in the overcast sky, save for a long pine and it skimmed the clouds above like a paintbrush. It was on the day that Mr. Bobblemouse was in a hurry. He had just been named as Vermin of the Year by the Society Brethren that lived under the old church. It was customary for the honoree to bring fine port wine cheese to the ceremony. There were only hours to locate some of the precious cuisine. Fortunately, Mr. Bobblemouse knew exactly where to find it. The dark cellar below the governor's castle. But unfortunately, as he approached the loose plant of wood in the old wall, he failed to realize that the heavy rains that had come during the night had passed moisture into the plank, making it far heavier than usual. Then, when he pushed the plank all of his might, it lifted just enough to push his body only halfway through, but his strength couldn't just contend with the weight of the plank. Luck! This exists. Something crazy is existing. I'm reading a crazy story right now. It's long. Look at how many fucking pages this has. Yeah, for some reason they put a whole fucking book's worth of text in this fucking game. Why? I have no idea, but we have to read the whole thing because there's probably going to be some hidden lore. Or it's going to be... I would absolutely really, to be honest. Exactly. Fortunately, Mr. Bobblemouse knew exactly where to find it. The grate below in the dark cellar before the governor's castle. But unfortunately, As he approached the loose plank of wood in the old wall, he failed to realize that the heavy rains that had come during the night had passed moisture into the plank, making it far heavier than usual. Thus, when he pushed the plank with all of his might, it lifted just enough to push his body only halfway through, but his strength just couldn't in time with the weight of the plank, and his arms flailed. The plank snapped back down, crushing him flat. After all, the story is not about Mr. Darble Mouse. Oh, have you forgotten it's a mug of cheese already? This is amazing. This is amazing. I can see how you might connect the two. Mr. Darble Mouse was, after all, looking for cheese, and we were talking about a mug of cheese just before. This is like the most run-on story I have ever fucking read, and we're only on page 2 of like 10. Sadly, I must inform you that there is no relation between Richter the Cracked and the rodent who is now nothing more but smudged gods inside the wall. What the fuck? Except that there is, for it was the death of Mr. Darble Mouse that started all the trouble. What the fuck? The Mealy himself had to write this. You see, when things die, they tend to smell, and that's just what Mr. Darble Mouse did. But that's not all. His body, fit between the outside and the inside of the wood wall, has made a perfect passage for the hot winter wind. The wind, therefore, carried the stench of the decaying mouse carcass deeper into the governor's home. Like a snaking, twisting wisp of terror, the smell settled into a little tavern near the courtyard of the castle. Here, soldiers would spend many long hours when there was no bloodlust to soothe with battle. Strong ales and red meats filled the menu from back to front in the rustic medieval greasy spoon. Mostly the customers came to look up on the par maiden, Maxine, who was actually named Rita. Rita was by far the best looking creature in all the governor's country. There was a beautiful deer woman just over the hill, but no one knew that. By day, Rita scrubbed her tavern so clean you could eat all of it, which was fortunate as it was a place you would be eating. Since it was a tavern by night, she served her customers with charm, grace, and mostly with drinks. Did I mention that Rita is married? Well, I'm mentioning it now. Rita was married. Her husband's name was James. He didn't do much until he died. The smell of Darble Mouse knocked him flat, and that, my friends, was that. This was like kind of we've already killed him. Luck, is this how you read your manga? Is this how the experience of reading a fucking crazy manga? I know there's anime characters anime is where they kill off characters in like the first episode. Needless to say, Rita was deeply distressed by the whole thing, but 20 or so minutes later she realized she couldn't mourn forever and went to buy some cheese. Yes, don't worry, my friends. This time the mention of cheese will probably guide us to reading our local hero folklore of the tale. Also, it's a good time to start a new chapter. Chapter 2. A new chapter. Okay, this is just a fucking shit post. How many? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 9. This is just a fucking shit post, and I love it. This is just a fucking shit post. Chapter 2. A new chapter. Rita entered the cheese shop with her guns blazing. I'm speaking metaphorically, of course, which I mean she entered the cheese shop quite determined to buy some cheese. This was because, just the night before, as her husband James was taking note of a weird smell in the room, she had invented a delicious new concoction, a cheddar cider. It was sure to be a hit with her patrons. After all, the governor's county only had 2 exports, cheese and grapes, but she couldn't possibly make a drink from the grape. But back to the cheese chop scene. She just knocked on the counter loudly with her fist, causing the nearby cat to do the absolutely nothing. Or cats do. From behind the wall, she heard a stir as someone was crashing through the piles of cheese just to make their way towards her. Emerging gloriously from torn yellow curtains, an old man came into view. He was giant in stature with a long gray beard. Bobbing along and stuck within his beard were all manner of cheese crumbs and wedges, wrapped tightly within his hairs. But yet he held even more cheeses on toast all across his chest, with loops of provolone linked like sausages over one soldier. His eyes was big and his ears were bigger still. A smile of kindness started from his face as he locked eyes with Rita. My, the curds are dying to me this hour. Hello, and welcome, he bellowed. Rita bowed low, and she prompted to crawling onto the sky. The shop owner looked at her, perplexed. What did I say wrong? The barmaid sniffled and snoozed and finally answered, forgive me, for my husband just died, and I'm out of Swiss. I'm gonna pause now to end the story to cut myself why Mr. Dabblemouse went to the cellar in the governor's house for cheese. If there was a cheese shop nearby. I think that's to be overlooked by going problem in the plot, don't you? No, back to the story. Okay, this is literally someone trying to write, this feels like someone trying to write a story for the first time, a novel for the first time, and struggling to keep, and this is not even a first draft. This is a first draft with the notes. Rita purchased a large amount of cheese from the shop owner. She bought cheese wheels and cheese melts and cheese slices. She bought cheese whistles and cheese bread. She bought cheese paper and cheese sandwiches. She bought so much cheese, in fact, that she had lost track of all that she obtained and just dumped all the fromage into a large burlap sack for the return journey to the tavern. Goodbye, Rita, the shop owner called as he waved farewell. Goodbye, Daniel, he called back. His name was Murray, by the way. Wow. Overburdened by her treasures, Rita made her way home, following the... All I can think of when I hear the word Rita is Rita Skeeter from Goblet of Fire, so that's what I'm thinking of. Overburdened by her treasures, Rita made her way home, following the main road to the castle. But, as it always happens, the road was now under repair. Of course. The man with the skinny mule was plowing up the dirt so that he could put down new cobblestone. 4 of his associates were standing by, watching him. The job would only take a few years to finish, but Rita was in a hurry, so she followed the detour sign that told her to take a different road to her left. Unfortunately, no one could read it in the governor's county, so she went right instead. The mishap took her deep into the forest, where absolutely nothing of interest happened, except something of interest. What the fuck am I doing with my life? This is gonna take like an hour to read. This is supposed to be Bendy in the Dark Revival. As she trotted through the forest, her sack of cheese weighing her down, muttering complaints all the way, little did you know that danger lay just ahead. The danger was cunning and dangerous. I had one of those out-of-place eyebrow hairs that drives you nuts when you're talking to someone who has one. The danger we will call Bernard, the big ugly lizard man who wears a blue cloak. From Bernard from The Rescuers. Bernard didn't often have visitors in his house. This was because he lived outside, and he was rather fond of human flesh, which made him very unpopular. So obviously you can see the drama unfolding here. This beautiful but tired Rita huffing and puffing as she up the winding path as she approaches a certain doom. Bernard, watching from behind a nearby tree, licking his lips. Oh, the tension is tense, is it not? At this point in time, we must pause everything and ponder all the possibilities that can happen now in the story. 2 characters have died already. Surely a third wouldn't have anything. And you perhaps just reading this story because you want to see who will be the next acts? You are a little warped, do you know that? Well then, let's see what happened next. Bernard stepped from behind his hiding place, his eyebrow hair gleaming in the frozen sun. Dear Madame, why must you pass through so fast? He called with his eyes glittering. I must get home, Bernard. Because for one, I'm getting late and I have customers to serve. And second, because you eat people, Rita replied. Poppycock, Boulder Dash, Codswobble. I heard all those lies against my character he detested. For I, Bernard, the big ugly lizard man who wears a blue coat, have completely reformed myself. Rita squinted suspiciously at him. You have? Bernard put his hand into his heart. I have. I no longer prowl or prounce. I won't attack or bounce. I will not kill or maim or tear. I won't crush or bite or even bite you anywhere. I promise I won't devour any more. My gosh, you become such a bore. If you aren't going to be the danger in this story, that I've come all the way with the 100 pounds of cheese for nothing, Rita grumbled. She boosted her sack further up with her shoulders and turned with an angry grunt. But Bernard waved away in her panic. Wait, it's all a ruse. I intended to eat your dear woman. I swear it, he cried. It's all a trick, you see. A new angle. I worked with some guy yesterday. Oh, please stay. Man, this is Dr. Seuss. That's right. Rita sighed, her strength just about gone from the long adventure she had taken since she left home that morning. She turned back to face Bernard. All right, she said. But your part in the story better lead to an unexpected turn of events. Oh, it will, Bernard collapsed and waggled his clawed finger to motion in air. Just wait until the next chapter. Chapter 3, the next chapter. All looked quite dire for Rita. Bernard had her wrist in her grasp. Surely it would be a few more moments before his jaws collapsed upon her head. Oh, what a horrible end for Rita. Needless to say, I'm worried for her. But as luck would have it, miles and miles away, 20 years earlier, something amazing happened. 2 mugs of cheese, a guava, and a mozzarella welcomed their first son into the world. I don't think I need to tell you his name. It was Dave. No one liked Dave. After that, their second son was born, Richter the Cracked. Just called Richter at that time. Richter spent his early life stealing cowbells and putting them on skunks. What the fuck? This is like the craziest idea of a film ever. Like this would make... I hope someone has animated this or made this a fan game or something. Please tell me. This is amazing. Or like a comic. This is great. This is hilarious. This way people always knew when danger was nearby. Needless to say, Richter was one smart mug of cheese. But all could not remain perfect forever, and suddenly the great skunk famine began. Richter found his world in array, and he sought a new purpose. Fortunately, there was an opening in the governor's county for an adventurer at the time. Since he was a descendant of the 3 grand Flagon kings, he was boosted to the head of the line. Because as we all were quite aware, even in olden times, it's not what you know, it's who you know. Thus the adventures of Richter begin. True. That's true. He braved deep dungeons. He stayed the great beast. He climbed the highest mountain peaks. He sailed around the world despite the fact that he didn't have a boat. Richter was truly the stuff of legend. But did I mention it? Okay, this is just Shrek 2. He climbs across peaks. He climbs to the highest bloody room of the tallest bloody tower. And what does he find? Some gender-confused wolf. Saying that Shrek is already someone... that Princess Fiona has already been taken by some other guy. Or something like that. That just makes me realize the Big Bad Wolf is transgender. I think. Or gender fluid or something in the Shrek series. Cool. That's cool. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting really excited. But did I mention a curse? Yes, fair readers, there's a curse. A fiendish and terrible curse. One morning, while Victor was in the governor's county, he came upon a witch named Witch. This witch had just pulled a pound of cake from her oven, where she then proceeded to start ingesting it. Right there, on the front walk of her home. At once, Richter knew his creature was pure evil. Eating cake this early in the morning, and without ice cream, this was truly a fiend that needed to be vanquished. Oh my god. I don't think there's any lore reveals. I'm just curious where this is gonna go. Richter jumped the fence and pulled his sword. Would you like some cake? The witch offered. It looked quite pound cake was delicious. Richter would not let himself be seduced into early morning cake, so he approached closer with his weapon at her throat. The witch began to smear with sweat with a mouthful of crumbs. I also make a mean scene if you want to wait. Now, no gentleman or gentle mug could refuse a good scone. So Richter withdrew his sword and patiently waited for the witch to create these new buttery pastries. But what he didn't know is that the witch accidentally bumped her table and had acted within the mixture a vial of cursed liquid. See, I told you there was a curse. You were fair warned. The moment Richter ate one of the scones, he fell into a deep sleep. The witch, baffled, finished her cake and proceeded to get a silver service job in a nearby town. As the years rolled by, all that remained of the witch's house was carried off by elves, and her garden became overgrown. This left only Richter asleep in the forest with no end of his dreaming in sight. But the story thankfully does not end there. For as luck would have it, a giant man covered in cheese with big eyes and big ears wandered past the sleeping mug. In case you've forgotten, this was the cheese shop owner Murray, sometimes called Bill. This guy can't come up with a name. Bill, Murray, Daniel. I don't... Unable to resist cheese of any kind, even a mug of the stuff, Murray took Richter to the shop and set him on a shelf. Here Richter sat for many years until this very fateful day. See, in Rita's haste to gather up all the cheese she had purchased, she had put a few things that did not belong to hers in the sack as well. These items included the cat on the counter, Celeste pen, Murray's gas box, actually. That's what it lays Richter himself, still deeply asleep. So how the two stories come together again. Let's discover what happened to Rita and Richter in the next chapter. Chapter 4, the climax chapter. Is this like the tale of Desperado or something? It was the same hot winter day in the forest, and Mrs. Barvel Mouse was finally starting to connect, concerned. Just down the road, Rita was being drawn to an almost certainly bloody and horrific end of her life. Bernard was just moments from taking her with his lizard jaws, and Mira from trimming his eyebrows. Rita stood her ground. She was no damsel in distress, but simply a person who was pretty darn tired by this point. She pulled the burlap sack of cheese from her body and swung it hard with every last bit of strength she had left in her. An ear-shattering crack broke through the silent trees as the bag made contact with Bernard's shocked face. His teeth flew in all directions, falling like pebbles to the ground. His eyeballs dislodged and waddled into a nearby stream. His jawbone turned completely around and planted itself in the back of his head. Bernard ran screaming into the woods, never to be seen again this week. His cries faded as the forest once again fell silent. A cow walked by. Rita, still standing with her sock outstretched in his arms, stood wide open at the fact what just happened. Surely no cheese in her bag was hard enough for that kind of impact. As she placed her burlap sack under the dirt and peeled it away, and she was made to find Richter, the mug of cheese, inside and looking quite dazed. He'd awakened and the curse was finally lifted. Somewhere behind the desk, the witch looked up and nodded with a smile. But oh dear reader, look what was now upon his mug body. A giant and elegant crack, the very mark of a warrior. His hero's journey was finally complete. Richter the Cracked had emerged. Yes, it's really true that Richter didn't do anything important in the attack on Bernard. Just by Richter being where he was at the perfect time, he had saved Rita. The fates were with them. Of course, it just happens. Richter and Rita talked and laughed and ate cheese until the sun went down. Finally, they packed up their picnic and headed back for the tavern, where they met with cheers of excitement. Mostly because the guys had found out that Rita was now single. Oh my god. Of course. As the night wore on into the early morning of the hours, the tavern remained alive in the castle courtyard with singing and dancing and cheddar cider. Oh, what a celebration. But like all parties of such proportion, eventually everyone sobers up and you have to go home. Before long it was dawn. The sun began to rise steadily in the west, marking a fresh horizon on the horizon. A wind of a new direction began to blow with a more steady pace. It skidded around the ground and found its way between the floorboards of the governor's castle. Here, against all odds, it found the barely remaining body of Mr. Darblemouse. The wind carried the stench far beyond the borders of the castle, over the mountains and deep within the cave where Evil slept. "What the heck is that smell?" said Evil, awakened with hellfire burning before his eyes. Eventually, news of the great evil spread from town to town until it reached the Richters of Richter the Cracked. He polished his sword, and one gathered some crumbs on his bread to store in his mug. Wearing his best expression of courage, Richter once again set off to conquer the day. The story was not over yet. But for now, dear reader, we return to our own lives. So let us end the tale with one closing thought, shall we? Be we cracked, or small, or even dead, there's always a purpose where we are all led. Be brave and strong, and let's not forget, fate isn't quite done with any of us just yet. The end. This feels like it should have a deeper meaning. And at the same time, it doesn't. And that is the most fucking insane thing I've ever fucking read.
Gilson. What's a Gilson?
Ida Gilson. My God. I cannot believe that exists. Does it say fart on it? I think it does. My goodness. So much about Richter the Cracked. Have you ever heard the story of Richter the Cracked? What the fuck? What? Was not expecting you to sit on a You shit on a toilet? That is like the most... And it flushes. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? God. I'm sorry, I can't get over this. I can't fucking get over this. It's like you're actually going to the bathroom and... What?! Excuse me, what the fuck?! I was not expecting Bathroom Simulator. I mean, I know it's just sitting on a toilet and having it flush, but... I was not expecting that from this fucking game. Holy shit. Alright, what do you have to say, Mr. Wilson? My goodness, my brain is just...
The machine speaks to me, revealing its many possibilities. What I can accomplish using its power is beyond any measure. Life and death can become a thing of the past. Poverty and hunger, a distant memory. I can remake the world anew. But does the world deserve such a gift?
Oh, okay.
I have bigger matters at hand. A man in a black coat came asking at the front desk about the machine. Said he was from the Gent Corporation. Fortunately, the receptionist knew nothing, and he left quietly. Later, I found his name on the sign-in form. Mr. Alan Gray.
We hear a lot about this Alan Gray. Life and death can become a thing of the past. Poverty and hunger, dismemory. Man, that actually sounds great. It's like Mojo Jojo. Stop global warming. It also reminds me a little bit of Thanos, where he's trying to remake the world in his own work making. And again, it's a question of, does it deserve it? And also, is how much of a good thing? What is good? Man. I gotta go back. I'm gonna go grab some water.
Well, that didn't tell me anything. This doesn't help at all. Nothing here. Well, that didn't tell me anything. So, I'm looking for a fish? There's gotta be one here somewhere. Nothing here. This doesn't help at all. Well, that didn't tell me anything. Nothing here. This doesn't help at all. Well, that didn't tell me anything. Nothing here. This doesn't help at all. Nothing here. Well, that didn't tell me anything. Nothing here. Well, that didn't tell me anything. Nothing here. This doesn't help at all. Well, that didn't tell me anything. This doesn't help at all. So, I'm looking for a fish? There's gotta be one here somewhere. Maybe if it was closer. Now that's a fish. Ah, he's too fast. That did it. It looks like the fish is asleep.
Gotcha. You can't get away from me, you little stinker. Hello?
I forgot the Gilson again, didn't I? And there's some already ground up in the kitchen too. I'll bring it up to your room straight away, shall I? Oh, and maybe you could put Harold back in his tank. He does so hate the dry air.
just 3 sips of water. 1. 2. 3.
Awake at last. I was almost afraid you'd miss my party.
What's going on?
Oh, it seems you're just a little overwhelmed. It's all right, honey. I understand. It's not every day one gets to bask in the glory of an angel.
Angel?
Alice Angel, to be exact. That's who I am. Sent from above. Impending perfection.
What do you want?
Right to the chase. I like that. The truth is, honey, you're one of a kind. And to put it bluntly, what I want is your face removed, your skin peeled away like paper, and your insides torn out and tossed onto my table. Custom parts, ready for my delicious harvest. And with your generous sacrifice, I'll be beautiful. But for now, let's have fun. Plenty of time for a bloodbath later. Ooh, how about a game? Let's all play a game of riddles.
Riddles? What a wonderful idea!
No.
All right, honey. Here's the deal. Behind you is the door to freedom. But it will only be opened if you solve my little puzzle and return to your special chair. Then I'll throw this heavenly switch here. If you get the puzzle right, you walk away. Get it wrong, you fry. Let's begin.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together. The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together. The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear. My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox. The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but I hear he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1.
just 3 sips of water. 1. 2. 3.
Awake at last. I was almost afraid you'd miss my party.
What's going on?
Oh, it seems you're just a little overwhelmed. It's all right, honey. I understand. It's not every day one gets to bask in the glory of an angel.
Angel?
Alice Angel, to be exact. That's who I am. Sent from above. Impending perfection.
What do you want?
Right to the chase. I like that. The truth is, honey, you're one of a kind. And to put it bluntly, what I want is your face removed, your skin peeled away like paper, and your insides torn out and tossed onto my table. Custom parts, ready for my delicious harvest. And with your generous sacrifice, I'll be beautiful. But for now, let's have fun. Plenty of time for a bloodbath later. Ooh, how about a game? Let's all play a game of riddles.
Riddles? What a wonderful idea!
No.
All right, honey. Here's the deal. Behind you is the door to freedom. But it will only be opened if you solve my little puzzle and return to your special chair. Then I'll throw this heavenly switch here. If you get the puzzle right, you walk away. Get it wrong, you fry. Let's begin.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. Don't give up yet. How about another?
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
The fox has always hated the bear. They never sit next to each other.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. Nobody likes a party pooper.
No, I haven't. I think the controller must have smacked down and something happened. Ray, can you hear me now? Oh, Jesus. How long was I muted for? Can you hear me now? Oh, that is embarrassing. Oh, that hurts. I don't like that. How long was I muted for? Was I murdered the entire time since you've been here? Hold on. I've been muted for like 40 minutes? Holy shit! Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. Well, at least, okay. And that's why the autosave is there. Okay, you know what? Then, since I've been muted, I think I have to make it up. We're gonna load the autosave one last time, and we're just going to go from where we were, because of such. And yes, I know we've seen this twice, but I did not narrate over this. And I think it's important I talk about all this. Because you missed some good reactions. Because I've been muted. And I realized what happened was that for some reason my switch flipped. So, what happened was that we got the fish. And it got here. And I was shocked, like, oh my goodness. And I didn't realize that my reading of these in the other room was even muted. So let's quickly go back and do that. Like, I'm literally just redoing the entire thing because I need to talk over this. I want to get a clean, good commentary. So, what are these? Chapter 7, Special Displacement of Unknown Elements. Let us imagine a long wire stretching between 2 points in known time. We will call this length of time the euphoric base. From here, we can dispel all needs of societal normalcy and all typical understood junctions of the world they know as the present. Once the euphoric base is achieved, it creates a shared understanding that there must be space around the wire that is not the wire itself. This space, a Cromley vacuum, could be in itself a host to many wires, running in as many directions as we can perceive. Running using a vessel or flow, a flux break, we can escape from our wire to another wire. This allows us to not reveal these and I read this as alterate, I don't know if that's the correct one, timescapes, but command them with a larger understanding of their existence. Further still, in theory, we can bring elements of one world into another, displacing matter into one state regardless of the current host with those rules. The reality and function of the elements becomes a new euphoric base. And then she's like, well, this doesn't help at all. Chapter 9, Simple Snacks. If you were in a hurry like I always am, you don't have the time putting together complex or large meals. True that. I don't think any of us do at this point. Fortunately, you have some scrumptious and simple recipes that satisfy and take no time to prepare. People will ask you how to do so fast, so you can just sit back and smile. Saucy Cheese Buddies recipe. Take a look at leftovers Italian bread and slice it into 4-inch strips. Lightly butter your bread strips on one side only and lay them face up on a baking sheet. Toast in your oven for 2 to 6 minutes or 400 degrees or just until they begin to brown. Sprinkle a thick layer of mozzarella cheese over the strips and leave them in the oven for just a minute or two to melt the cheese. Remove and serve them with your favorite marinara sauce or spice things up with a little ranch dressing. Quick, easy, and super tasty. Next page, chocolate bacon soup. And she's like, nope. Section 4, freshwater critters, the yellow perch. If you find yourself looking for high-fighting fish that won't rip your hands, you should look no further than the common yellow perch. The freshwater fish is always quick to bite anything they can get their claws on. The best way to catch yourself one is to work your bait, worms, minnows, and turtleverns, toward the bottom of the water and guide your line back up. You don't need much seasoning when it comes to take time to cook either. The flavor of the yellow perch is built right in. Good eatings. The Gilson fish. This is one strange little fish that is pretty hard to come by. The Gilson is not known to be easy to catch and will ignore most bait. To make matters worse, the Gilson ran move very fast, making it a rare sight. In the end, I was able to snatch me up this little guy with a very clever solution. Apparently, the Gilson is very sensitive to sound vibrations and will go into shock upon hearing some sweet music. So crank up the tunes and this fish will be easy to grab. Crush up the Gilson into powder and slur into water for a powerful, soothing drink. And then she's like, well, this is a Gilson is a type of fish. Got it. And that's where we had to go into the tank area and grab it. And then I'm going to do I know this is going to be sadly a fake reaction, but I'm going to do what I did. Take. So we need to do some, this is supposed to be water.
Now, just 3 sips of water.
But this sounds like ink, so I guess I was like, the ink is black. One. Man, the rumble is really good here.
2.
I really want to bring back rumble, I just don't want to get in trouble with my control. I don't want to break my controller again. And it's Alice Angel! And then I was like, so wait, is Betty, or no, what's her name? I forget her name. It's been so long since we talked to her. You know, the maid. Is she Alice in disguise, or is she just in character? And how did this all start?
Miss my party? What's going on? Oh, it seems you're just a little overwhelmed. It's all right, honey. I understand. It's not every day one gets to bask in the glory of an angel. Angel? Alice Angel, to be exact.
To be precise.
That's who I am. Sent from above. Impending perfection. What do you want?
Thank you.
Right to the chase. I like that. The truth is, you're one of a kind. And to put it bluntly, what I want is your face removed, your skin peeled away like paper.
She's looked. It's so.
Torn out and tossed
I love seeing Alice, by the way, like this.
Ready for my delicious harvest.
She's right in front of us.
Generous.
That sounds nice.
I'll
Beautiful! Of course.
For now, let's
That's all it's all about.
plenty of time for a bloodbath later. Ooh, how about a game?
A game?
I'll play a game of riddles.
Or Gollum from Lord of the Rings.
What a wonderful idea.
Look at her eyes. I love that defiance.
Here's the deal.
Just a no.
Behind you is the door to freedom.
And I was thinking,
But it will only be open
I wonder if
you
she
solve
she thinks that this is
and return
Allison.
to your special chair. Then I'll throw this heavenly switch here. If you get the puzzle right, you walk away.
Heavenly switch.
Get it wrong.
Fry.
Let's begin.
The good thing, like I said, is that thankfully everything I did not save, which is great. And yeah, I like that it's the I'll Be Your Angel song. And you can see Alice just staring right into us. Like she's right there. And I was questioning, I actually redid this part. This is actually the third time doing this part, because I did this a second time because I was like, because it's a riddles, and I think it's the same thing each time.
The fox thinks the rabbit smells of elderberry. I couldn't see them sitting together.
The rabbit never sits with the bird, but he loves the playful company of the bear.
The pompous fox? Well, he wouldn't be caught dead sitting on the left. Far too pedestrian.
My friend the bear always sits next to the bird. After all, they went to school together.
I love that.
The
After all, they
fox
went to
has
school
always hated the
together.
bear. They never sit next to each other.
The bird won't have anything to do with the rabbit, but he likes to court danger by sitting next to the fox.
Ooh, alright. But yeah, it's the same thing each time, so I'm probably gonna have this middle memorized. The first time I did it perfectly correct the first time, and I actually got the line, and I actually got a Party Pooper achievement, because I got it correct the first time. And the reason I told that I know I did it wrong, is that I know I shared this before, but I might as well share it with dialogue. And I also think I want this on my save file.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1. Don't give up yet. How about another?
But yeah, if you get it right the first time, I was so focused on getting it right, because I thought if I was to get it wrong, I was gonna permanently die. I don't really know if there's any, like, different endings. There really isn't. But still. And now, yeah.
Hold on tight, honey. Here it comes.
And also, it's
3,
like,
2,
man, they all were pulled under.
1.
Sacrifice. And then that, no! And I remember when I first happened, I was like shocked. Like, holy shit, they're all just dead. And then there's all these bisexual lights. That's what she said in the original. We're back to the gent pipe. And I remember I was like checking once this happened if like this was but no, these guys are all dead. These guys are all dead. Alright, the gent pipe is already filled. Can I finally upgrade this? Ah! We need one more! Really? That's sad. Like, we need to upgrade this damn jet pipe just to, like, level 2. Oh, I just realized we don't have our abilities. Okay. Anyway, how are you doing, Ray, other than playing Monster Hunter, if you're still here? We're finally at new stuff for me. This is where we get to, like, new stuff. Okay. I hate it when I have a great song stuck in my head, but it's sung by a terrible person. Power down. It's a good thing it was still powered up. And I remember I was like excited, like, yay, there's my jet pipe! Yeah, there's no way we're gonna even need to get the third upgrade. Oh. And now we can use our ability. So is that what the generator was doing, preventing us from using our ability? Sent from above. Alice! Oh crap, is that the Tommy gun she had?
No one! Hold still, honey. This is gonna hurt.
Ah, fuck. And I was also joking about how Pastra would be really pleased, because we all know how much Pastra sims for an angel.
I can do this all day. That's it. Bleed. Where do you think you're going?
You basically reached some sort of peace.
No, you're out.
I got back with writing and finally read a book. Oh, nice. Oh crap, an ad break, Rayleigh.
Go! Music to my ears! Come out wherever you are!
Okay. Save game unavailable. Oh crap.
Stop hiding! Start dying! Gotcha! I don't wanna go!
Oh man.
It's my spotlight, honey. Are you hiding from me? That's precious. I can do you freak to demon! Where did you give me your inside? Oh, you're out there!
Oh, what's this point here?
Those lovely eyes in that jar! Where do you think you're going?
Jesus Christ, Alice.
Just will be beautiful! Help me be beautiful!
Oh! She's gone mad. Oh my goodness, my computer. You're still doing the usual, making your own website, doing your personal projects, just enjoying things. Yeah, my computer is...
That's it! Please! Go!
Ah.
You ain't stealing my spotlight, honey!
The dark puddles are calling. We should probably upgrade our ability.
Stop hiding! Start dying!
Just a great line.
Help me be beautiful! I don't wanna go! Where do you think you're going? You hiding from me? Die! Oh, you're out there!
Yes.
I can do this all day. There you are.
Behind
Come
here.
out wherever you are. Where did you go? Give me your inside. Ain't stealing my spotlight, honey. Lovely eyes in that jar. Where did you go?
There's something else.
You freak of ink demon!
What's the switch for?
Where do you think you're going? Are you hiding from me? That's precious.
Yes.
No, you're out there. That's it. Bleed.
I don't wanna go. I don't wanna go.
That sounds like Peter Parker.
Come out wherever you are.
Okay. So what's that switch do?
All day. You ain't stealing my spotlight, honey. Where did you go?
Man, there's a giant stealth section. Okay.
Stop hiding! Start dying! Where do you think you're going?
Huh.
Are you hiding from me? That's precious. Gotcha!
Yes.
Oh, you're out there!
How are you lately? Other than running for my life?
Where did you go?
Doing well. OTS and Terraria earlier, so as you pass the time. Nice.
Come out. Die!
But I've been doing well, thank you very much.
I can do this all day. There you are. Ain't stealing my spotlight, honey. Where did you go?
Glad you're well. Yeah, I'm just...
Start dying.
Yeah, I'm just stressing out.
Give me your insides. Are you hiding from me? That's
Does it feel like yesterday since you last played a Bendy game? Well, it was yesterday, actually. I did play a Bendy game yesterday, fun fact. Okay.
I know you're out there.
Crates.
I don't wanna go.
Okay.
Lovely
Oh.
eyes. Where did you?
Yeah, like literally this is a part 2 to a stream I did yesterday. Fun fact. I started playing this yesterday.
You freak, you big demon. Come out wherever. Scream. Hey, music to my ears.
And yeah, we're finishing this today.
All day. Ain't stealing my spot.
Beautiful.
Stop hiding. Start dying. Gotcha.
Alright.
Hiding from me.
So I guess there is coffee here, which is cool. I don't know if that was really worth it though.
Where did you go?
Hey, the door's open. New objective, Banish Alice Angel. Not to be confused with my name, Alice Angel.
This all day. Come out wherever you are.
Oh, okay, and the crates.
I don't wanna go.
And that's where the crates are. That makes sense.
Bleed. Where did you go? There you are. Hiding from me. That's help me, beautiful. Stop hiding. Start dying.
Yep. Hi, Luck. It's
Lovely eyes in a jar. Ain't stealing my spotlight, honey. Give me your inside. Where do you think you're going?
It's Ray. God, Alice is so cute, as in you.
Go. You freak ink demon.
That's funny. Oh, Alice doesn't permanently kill us.
Come out wherever you are. Scream. Know you're out there.
That's funny, though. Thanks for calling me cute.
Where did you go?
I am cute.
Are you hiding
What?
from me?
Yep, she does.
Gotcha. Stop hiding. Start dying.
She has a gun, alright.
You ain't stealing my spotlight, honey. That's it. Bleed. Where do you think you're going? Ah, there you are. Where did you go? I can do this all day.
We can banish Alice?
How dare you touch me?
Oh, shit! Oh! What the fuck? Oh, she's mad.
Final curtain, baby. Let's blow them away.
Did Alice, Angel, is it gonna be the same? Yep. Alice and I.
My face. You have my face. It's our face.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
Second time's the charm. Yeah.
Those were.
It's exactly like in the previous game, where Alice
This
and...
feels so familiar.
I know, right?
Audrey,
Alice, I cannot begin to tell you how good it is to see you.
This is Alice looking to Alice dying in Alice's hands.
This must be your wolf.
Audrey, meet Tom.
Tom!
He's my protector. My friend.
You both got here just in time. Now I understand why you don't like being called Alice.
The machine creates many of the same forms. At least on the outside. On the inside, we're all pretty different.
Well, from now on, I'm gonna call you something other than Alice. It just doesn't suit you.
Oh?
Hydrate.
What do you have in mind?
How about Allison?
It's not bad. Okay, I'll try it out.
Thank you, Luck.
Only if you can tell me what in heaven's name you're doing in Wilson's retreat.
Wilson, I almost forgot. I have to get back right away.
Are you crazy? Wilson's our enemy.
Do you even know him? Have you ever talked to him?
I've seen what he's done. That's good enough for me.
Look, it sounds like he has a plan to kill the Ink Demon. For good. And I think he can help us all. I just need to go back and hear him out.
Well, if it's true, you'll both need as much help as you can get. The Ink Demon won't go down without a fight. Tom and I will gather some of our friends. Anyone who's left.
Understood.
Good luck, Audrey.
You too, Allison.
Aww. I could pet him? Oh, it's adorable! Oh, we can pet Tom! I'm gonna go refill my water. Man, we still have a climactic duel to do. I'll be right back. Ah, snap. I'm back. I think the game is going to be excited. I think my computer is going to really like it when we beat this game, to be honest. Because, this is definitely one of the most powerful games I've ever streamed, by the way. And it's this game that... Welcome back. Thank you. Thanks for the water, Luck.
Where did everyone go? Why don't they answer? This isn't happening. This isn't happening. Wilson knows our purpose. What is it? What is it?
Why don't they answer? My ship! Man. Poor Alice. So Alice and Angel versus Alice Angel. And then there's Alice and Gel. Oh crap, it's a reading. Please tell me it's not going to be something ridiculous. Beautiful people run this world. If you can have brains or talent, you may just sneak through the gates. With a pretty face, every door opens. The crowds bow to you. They ask your name. They won't you attend. They ask you to speak. A silly voice with gorgeous lips is everyone's weak spot. I was reborn with perfection. Stole it from me. To get it back, I'll rip this rotten world apart. Angels are beautiful. Angels are beautiful. Alice Angel.
Promise us peace. Must they bring us only more
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, and that's something you need to get used to, Ray. The Ink Demon speaks in this game. He has a voice now, guys! And whoever did the voice did a phenomenal fucking job, I gotta say. I cannot wait to see the credits. Not because, like, oh, I want this game over. No, I want to see who the fuck did all these voice acting, because, my goodness. Wilson knows. Alright, I know that there's... Alright. Then I remember seeing something. Looks like we have to traverse this place first. Because I just realized that we need our ability. And our abilities have been prevented from us. Oh, Jesus. Back to Jen. Well, obviously we need to hide right now. My Christ. My goodness, the stealth sections, though. There's a lot of stealth sections. Uh-oh. Fuck! Fuck, fuck, fuck! Okay, so we needed to charge the ink. The gent pipe. But why?
It's been years.
Oh, it's perfect. We found the audio log anyway. So dying actually was what helped us, funny enough.
It's been years and my face is still a mystery to my co-workers. They don't know me. They avoid me as if I carried some infectious disease. At first, this was an insult.
Oh?
But now, it is a gift. With the right costume, I can play the part of anyone. I can go completely unnoticed, hidden amongst the shadowed walls, as a clerk, an artist, a producer, or even a lowly janitor.
That's really intriguing. What are we in for? And I gotta go bathroom again. I'll be right back. Okay, I think the spooks combined with the water has given me a lot of bathroom breaks. How long have we been live for? 5 hours? Okay. We're almost done. Shit. I was worried that was gonna happen. All right. Where are we going next? In this area. There's a flasher. We're in the north wing. We've got a powered up gent pipe. So I presume we gotta use it on something. He's stuck in that direction. Ah! There we go. Knew I was gonna die. Not too much of an issue.
This music box could make a good distraction if I can fix it.
Ooh. New objective, fix the music box. Dear Alice, I don't know if you will read these notes, but I'll keep leaving them for you. I hope someday you'll understand my words. From my madness you'll fade from your mind. In this strange and dark place we can find light and purpose. We are not left here under wander alone, craving beauty, power, and other meaningless things. Even the heart of someone feeling incomplete can discover joy. We're not lost, we're really to be found. We are so much alike, formed from the same mold. We're like sisters, you and me. I wish you could comfort and the wisdom to let your heart melt into happiness. I won't give up trying to reach you before it's too late. A friend. Aww. That's so wholesome, man. Oh shit, mannequin kneeling to Alice Angel. Man, the poor girl. Alice really just wants her and Allison to just get along. So sad, man. Find the key and find the dancing figure. They said he killed my lord. They said the ink demon fell. They said I was the false prophet. But I say my lord lives. But I say he will return. But I say you better not watch your back, Mr. Wilson. Can I get an amen? This a key? Is there something over here? These are actually pretty helpful, so the little miracle stations actually are the best still. Or like lockers. We still need to find this dancing figure. Watch me twirl and hop and spin. I'm quick to grab a smile, but I won't forget your sins. I'm gonna wait till he comes back around. I think that he might actually be turning back around a little quicker than I expected. Yeah, you can see him. Snaky boy sprawling all around. All those like little pipe sections or ball stuff. Still scared. Good. Now we need the bendy figure. Fork. I mean, my brain wants to just jump across, but I know that's not... Okay, we're stuck here. Cool. So we need a bendy. We need the dancing figure. Now, where is this dancing figure? We can't bolt across because we don't have the thingamabob enabled. So it's just keys and stuff, mainly. There's gotta be something in here. I'm starting to feel tired. To find the dancing figure. Just waiting for him to turn around. Ah! Peek, what the fuck? I fell for the map, guys. Well, I found an accidental glitch. That was, fun. Fuck. And that obviously broke the game. Okay, you have this, you have a switch down. We need a key, and we also need... if we have a key, we need to find the dancing figure. I feel bad, I don't like destroying cardboard cutouts. I was just wondering if destroying the Alice cutouts would do anything. But like, I like the Alice cutouts. I like Alice, she's my favorite. The cardboard do be harmless. Yeah. Thought so. I'm just trying to see, because I'm trying to figure out where this figure is. This dancing figure is. Trying to see. Nice seeing y'all again. Bye-bye. Alright, sounds good, Ray. Oh! Never mind, I can't just bolt across. I just got very nervous. Huh. Is that where the player was meant to go? Probably. Unlock it. As we all know. Fuck, I was hoping that maybe there's like a thing I can hide underneath, or... Fuck! I was wondering if there was something I could maybe hide underneath. Well, hey, we don't have to worry about dropping down at this point. Oh, shit. Eat toasty, eat original chips. Full charged up jump pipe required. Whoa. This is the best place to hide. Oh, man. I hope we can beat this game in an hour, because otherwise the sun's gonna rise. I just feel so guilty destroying the Alice cutouts. Let's get destroyed too, but still. I feel like I've been so mistreating Alice. We have enough, we have enough. We can finally upgrade. Which is what I'm most excited for. Just upgrading, finally, our gent pipe. Hopefully it's not going to be one of those things where we don't get the gent pipe. It's still intriguing, though, that it's just the pipe. Especially since it's not even, like, the most beloved weapon in the original game. Like, the axe was always, like, the most prominent one. So I guess Henry's is more like an axe. Fuck. Fuck! I was trying so hard to see if I can, I'm trying this, you know, I'm all part of your imagination, mate. Go back out there. Go back out to where you were. Thank Christ. Put it in. Rev it up! This is kind of like the original Chapter 5. Here we go. We got some stuff, but no dancing figure. Oh shit, power down. Okay.
And that's all the pieces for the music box.
Well, there's that music box. Fixed. Okay. Fuck! I was trying my best to duck some cover so I would be able to evade it. Alright, where are we spawning from? Just keep crawling down. Huh. It's weird. Where's the... Oh, this is bizarre. Where? Oh. Wait, am I supposed to go up here and actually... Huh. Oh, right. Yeah, just to traverse back. I forgot how weird that was. Just keep traversing.
Fixed. Now I just need to find a good place to put it.
And we already know where we put it. And it's right back over there. And they really did make sure that you didn't break it until we couldn't afford to break it, not break it anymore. Make it, don't break it.
Here goes nothing.
Fuck! So what was the point of that? Because we got the music box. Ah, okay. Directed over there. So we can pull a lever. And of course now they're too disinterested in me. We need to find the pipe. South Wing.
There you are. Thank
Betty.
goodness. Wilson's waiting for you downstairs in the laboratory when you're ready. But first, can I get your help with something? Normally, I wouldn't ask this of a guest, but with all that's happening, I can't sneak out and get things like I usually do. Do you think you could pop round to the farmer's market back in town and find me a few ingredients? We're running quite low in the kitchen, and I was hoping we could all celebrate tonight with a lovely supper. Won't take but a moment if you go by train. Up to you. No pressure.
Subway, we need to travel, take the train. Take the subway when you need to travel between Wilson's Retreat and downtown. The next train is always on time. Head to the farmer's market. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have another round of food. I want to figure something out. My brain is just kind of overstimulating, and I'm like, I need a break. I need a 5-minute breather. Okay, I'm back. I know I've been taking a lot of breaks, but I'm just trying to figure stuff out right now. So. I can't take the train. I'm wondering if there's going to be a travel option right here. That would be not surprising at all to me.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
Okay.
I don't believe in you. Leave me alone.
What was that? Is there anyone out there?
Wait, I just... Oh, okay. Now I get it. But yeah, when I was walking down, I was actually, like, trying my best not to fall, and I was like, I felt so wonky. But, okay, so, Betty's thingamabob is optional. So you can take the subway train. Helpless people on subway train. Call upon it. Nice.
Please stay clear of the doors. Por favor, manténgase alejado de las puertas.
Surprised that I can't sit.
Have a nice day. Que tengas un lindo día.
Oh. What's this? We do love Betty. Oh, fuck you. Huh. Oh, so the subway's right there. That wasn't expected. Okay, I need to find a place where I can upgrade this pipe, by the way. Yes. Spaz out. So you need to go back to the farmer's market. Right here. Bring her the ingredients. Alright. Before I even think about it, I need to find... Where can I upgrade this? Ooh! It's a good thing I found this when I did. Let's finish upgrading our stamina. Yeah, stamina is pretty important to outrun everything. Where can I upgrade this pipe? Cause I'm here. I'm ready to upgrade finally. Botheration. I keep getting toolkits and all this other stuff, but why can't I find like an upgrade place where I can put my gen pipe?
Brought to you by Jen.
Where's my autosave? It's probably gonna be really far behind. I'm still needing to find where the fuck is, and what I want to know. Okay, well, we got the ingredients. What I need to find now is this. We need to get the stamina, and I also really want to upgrade my fucking gen pipe finally. Like, we're at a good point. I really want to upgrade it so I can finally get that damn upgrade. I just need to know where I can put this gen pipe in so I can unlock that. Where's the upgrader? Finally. So what is it gonna do? Stock pipe. Shock pipe. To launch a devastating series of heavy attacks against your foes, but be warned, it only lasts a short time. RB to activate when your gen pipe is charged up. Oh, interesting. Stun. Double charge gen pipe will keep the stun keepers an impact. Oh, we're not gonna get that, sadly. But yes, finally. Oh, I should have tested that out. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like you. That would have been really helpful to have on some of those really difficult parts. I should probably save. And that explains where that is. Soup. Ah! Oh. You fucking fucker. I think that's it. Thanks, Mr. Subway. Well, that was helpful. Good thing that there's a good train station here. So here you go, Betty. Here's your ingredients.
You're a miracle worker.
Aww.
Truly. Oh, I only wish there was something I could do for you. Oh, wait. I spotted something in the fountain yesterday. Don't know what it's for, but you're welcome to have it. You better go see Wilson downstairs. He's been waiting ages.
The fountain, eh? Aww. This is a mug. Is that the mug they were talking about? Cracked mug, a cracked mug lovingly repurposed into a plaything. It may be sad, but it still has life in it yet. Oh wait, that's the that's the reference to that long fucking story. Hold on. Man, we're almost done. Almost. We need to see Wilson, eh? Laboratory. Wilson knows your purpose. I'm really curious if Wilson's actually evil or if he's not. Because honestly, we're at a point where I'm confused. Trying to find my room again. But yeah, it's always night here. I'm just curious if there's anything different. Man, it's a shame we can't just lay down in this bed. Because honestly, this place looks so comfy. Man. I still just can't get over the fact we're Joey's daughter. Wilson knows your purpose. And I believe we're getting to this point where the game has told me there is a point where you do get to... Oh no. Point of no return. But the game is thankful enough to warn you about it first. Whoa. I don't know who'd ever sit in front of this, but this is trippy as fuck. My god. Rat shit, bad shit, dirty old twat. 69 assholes died and... man, I'm just thinking about George Carlin, man. I'm watching a lot of Thomas, like, meme edits of, like, oh, it's George Carlin, it's Thomas the Tank Engine, but George is dubbing it. All these rainbow lights. Wilson knows your purpose. Okay. And the game has basically told us this. So the game basically told us this is the point of no return. Up to this point you can backtrack, but after we enter this door...
Thank you for coming all this way.
We're at the point of no return.
Is a formidable foe. To truly destroy such a monster, he must be dethroned, humiliated. For months now, I've been working on something that will do exactly that.
Oh?
Cast out the demon, and put a new deity in his place. Stronger, more powerful, and controllable. Together, we just need to unleash our ultimate weapon. Come, let me show you my creation.
What is this?
Isn't he beautiful? Simple but elegant. A treasure. Powerful beyond anyone.
Who is he?
The demon will fall, and we can have peace at last.
It could work, but it sounds risky. How will we control him? We don't want to repeat Joey's mistake.
No, we don't. All of the factors must be perfect.
Agreed.
The right design, the right science, and the right soul.
What?
At last your purpose is revealed, Audrey. This is why you're here. With your soul inside him, my creation will live.
Of course you're evil.
Stay away from me. You're insane.
Come now, Audrey. Part of you knew this was your path. Leave yourself behind and ascend.
I thought you said we needed to save your father. I thought you had a plan to send me home, to make everything right.
I lied. My father is beyond hope.
Jesus
Perhaps
Christ.
you know him. Nathan Arch, owner of Archgate, industrial genius.
What?
Business tycoon. For years I've lived in his reaching shadow. He always had time for the grand creatives of the world. The doers, as he called them.
Oh.
He knew only the best, the biggest thinkers.
He did a good job of
How could
manipulating
his lonely
us.
son ever hope to compete with that? But now, thanks to you, I can.
You fucking fucker.
No need to struggle. My signal prevents you from using those devilish powers of yours. And more importantly, keeps the ink demon from getting in.
Ah!
It's time to die, Audrey. And live again as a god.
No, not this time.
Yes! Surprised that wasn't a quick time event. Holy fuck. Subject accepted. Wilson is now the one that was fused.
I decided to go for a walk this morning. Took a little stroll.
The wall of the voices. Nathan Arch. And what do you have to say, Mr. Nathan?
I decided to go for a walk this morning. Took a little stroll down to the park. Enjoyed the warm sun for a while. Found a quiet bench. Even grabbed a hot dog. It's been ages since I've done that. Tessa would kill me if she knew I've been off my diet.
Tessa?
I got back to the office. I stopped by the animation department and
This is
said
why.
hello to the troops. My gosh, they're getting younger every day. Either that or I'm just getting older. It all made me realize time is moving on. The hard struggles don't seem as dire as they used to. Life has other value. I think I'll go home early today. Maybe I'll even pick up a hot dog for Tessa.
You seem like a nice guy. Man, what a terrible son. Like, I kind of knew Wilson was evil, but honestly, you could argue. Like, some people will say, oh, Wilson being evil is expected, you know? And to an extent, you could argue, yeah, it is kind of obvious that Wilson's gonna be the villain, but it's still effective to me. Yeah, you're trapped in here. So at this point, I'm curious what's left.
You were birthed from the darkest shadows.
Ink Bendy.
It's time to ask the question.
Uh-huh. Oh crap, that's the ink machine. Well, the giant beep beep beep. Okay. Gonna be like a final boss going on. What the fuck am I I looking at? Is that Wilson? Anchor. So you just gotta get close to him and then that's it. Fuck. Looks like an evil, corrupt Mickey Mouse more than any other. Yes! Charge us up. Okay, come on. Can I? Yes. Jesus Christ, I have no idea what that is. Just gotta power this down too. What are you gonna do next? Legs. Get his tank attacked. I think this is working. I don't know if I'm gonna die during this fight or how this is all gonna work. What'll happen if I die? That is a genuine anxiety. Game over? Yeah, that's a game over, yeah. Consumed. Death is only the beginning. Load autosave. Load autosave. Sorry. Alright. Good thing we upgraded our health and stability. I'm very happy about that now. Hi! What? We can't save midway through a fight, okay. not sure if it's gonna how many phases there is gonna be. So you gotta power him down. Throw stuff. Fuck. Yes. Just keep running. Just keep attacking him. I get it. I get what you want me to do, game. Just keep charging up. Power him up. I get what you want me to do. As long as he closes his anchor. Because that seems to be where he gets stuck. And I also just realized they prevent me from using a charged up. Man, his face reminds me a lot of like a scarecrow, like Batman or something. Fuck, I'm trying so hard to run. I'm trying so hard to run. Bruh. The annoying part is the beginning, since I can't just do it. The annoying part is the beginning, because I have to do it. I have to do both phases at once. I hope that it's just 2 phases, because if it's 3, I'm going to cry. Okay. He's gonna come out. I wish we had a health bar. I wish I could see how much health he has. It looks like a Disney animatronic. Aren't they like Rolf the dog as well? I know this is meant to be Wilson. And he's gone insane. Charge up. The first phase is easy. This is where the first batch of lost ones are gonna come out. And 3. Yes. And 4. Eee! Okay, attack the button. Oh my goodness. Now I get it. Wait till he exposes himself fully. Probably 3, and I'm only gotten down to 2. But the thing is, if I get hit even once more, I'm dead. Yes! Oh my god, I did it! And that means that I got my health refilled, right? Okay, there's something going on. Whoa! Holy shit! Oh crap, Ink Bendy just snapped his neck and just dragging him down. To the darkest reaches. Complete chapter 5. Holy shit. You actually helped us. Uh-oh. What do we gotta do now? Huh? Damn. What about Alice and Tom and the others? Wow. Wow. Jesus Christ.
I will make you strong. I will make you me.
Oh, we're doing this Kylo Ren style approach. What in the actual fuck?
The daughter of truth, the power of a demon.
What the fuck just happened? Wait, are we two souls now?
What's happening to me?
Audrey has become the
There's always a choice. I know you're in there. Deep behind that evil face. Inside somewhere is my little girl. My Audrey.
What the fuck?
My greatest creation.
What did you do, Joey?
I'm scared. I don't know what's happening.
The past doesn't define you, nor the present. In the end, all those years ago, Joey Drew finally succeeded. He created life. But Audrey, you're so much more than that. You were his family. His daughter. My daughter. Oh, and I love you so very much.
Be quiet, wretched.
Remember who you are, Audrey. Remember.
Your words are wasted.
No!
The failure of Joey Drew dies.
I know you're in there.
Audrey!
You don't have to be this anymore. It's never too late.
Audrey!
Just a pencil and a dream. Isn't enough.
The end.
You have to have heart.
Oh! No, it's not. The end.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm starting over. This is the end.
Oh. Wow. Talk about a crazy ending. You just have to show him that film reel at the end. Ah, oh, poor Joey, man. Oh, seeing Audrey and Ink Bendy be fused like this. What the fuck? What the fuck? No one told me that this was going to be how the game was gonna end.
Just watch me. Arise. Destroy.
Oh. Well, I think this glitched out a bit, but holy shit. Oh, okay. So it's one of those where you have to change the right stick is where it'll show you where you need to head. Wow, I had no idea we were going to play as Bendy at the end. Holy fuck! This is the coolest fucking ending! I had never anticipated this. It's like the two halves are fused together and are struggling. I can't believe what I'm playing right now. Like, I can't. Oh, don't be angry. It is. What? Alice!
Allison! Audrey, is that you in there? Come on, keep moving. We'll get you through. Tom, make us some trouble.
Holy fuck! Packing heat! Oh, you're working with us! Let's go! Oh my god, they're all helping! Yes, it's an uprising! I was so content when it said beat. Sammy! Oh god, Sammy just got shot! Holy shit, this is the coolest, this is the craziest ending ever! I was like so ready, I was thinking like, oh, so Joey's just gonna choke him out. But then the moment I was thinking when like Ink Bendy was like, we saw that combo. I had no fucking clue this was gonna be, we were gonna get a 6th chapter. Okay, I'm awake now. This is the craziest thing I've ever played. I don't even know how this is gonna end. I was like so ready for it to be like, oh, cliffhanger for the 3rd game. This. What's gonna happen to the Ink Demon? keep running. Holy fuck. Also, look at that butt wiggle. I really like the way that that butt wiggle is.
Dead end. Now what?
Need some help?
Henry, you came.
Some battles are worth fighting for, even a million times. Come on, I found a projector up ahead. Run for it.
This is bad, and the cycle will continue.
Well then, we'll just have to do better next time.
Well, the cycle. So this game is all about accepting of the cycle. You all know it. You're all doing a great job. Love you, Tom. Love you, Alice. Love you, Henry. Well, here we go. The end. Yep. These games are never gonna get true endings. Studio Scrapper. Man. Oh, okay, we're doing this again. We're gonna launch in a realistic house. A realistic place.
My father once told me that just because we're born of darkness doesn't mean we belong to it. We're always free to choose. And here, at the very beginning, there's a choice to make. My father's cartoon world was now mine. To rule, to watch over, and to protect. I can make the cycle more bearable for my friends inside.
Aww.
But as for me, I'm the first of my kind. Born of ink, but living in flesh. Joey's world is escaping into ours. So, what's next? Who can really say?
Aw, the cute Bendy's back! Man. Created by the Meatley and Mike Disdantes. Archgate. Holy shit. Erin Len as Audrey Drew. I love Erin. She's great. Lauren Singer as Allison and Alice Angel, who was just as good as in the first game. If not better. Eric Braw as Porter, Lonnie Manlia as Heidi. Both very underused in my opinion. I was hoping they were gonna have more than like one main scene each. Sean Crisden as the Ink Demon. You ruled it. Dave Ribas as Joey Drew, who is just as good as in the first game, except when now he's much more sympathetic. Allie Murphy as Betty. God, hire her, please. Meatley as Henry Stein, of course. Tim Simmons as Wilson. I know of that voice name. Mark Dodson as Nathan Arch. What else we got? Who else we have? Development team, Book Pass. Yeah, tons of cool people. Bendy and the Dark Revival. Aww, it's Joey and Audrey. Aw, it's so wholesome. Joey has a real family. Okay, there's a post-credit scene. Of course there is. Gent Corporation. Huh? Oh, interesting. Man. Original music by the Meatly. We already have a lot of voice actors. What else? Eric Bra, like Meatly, yeah. Rick, Lonnie Mitz, Aaron Landon, yeah, all the original actors. Book Pass, C. West, Dan Texter, Audrey Hunt, Jack, DA Games, Super Horror Bro, Dawko, Vapor the Gamer, Cartoon Kitty. And also, Matt Brunet is in the cast as one of the Butcher Gang, which is so fascinating because if you don't know who that is, that's Animat, who's another YouTuber that I watch all the time. Oh man, that was amazing. The game is for all the amazing Bendy fans who have been incredible and dedicated community people. Can I get an amen? And you, yes, the player. Gangster playing. And Come What May is another Lauren Singer song. Copyright 2022. Can I just give this game a big round of applause? This was fucking incredible. I'm just gonna flat out just say it. Yes, I got frustrated at points. But this was fucking incredible. First off, it is so much longer than the first game. And it is so much more expansive. And it looks amazing. And it sounds amazing. And it plays amazing. Oh my god, I am so blown away. I can't think of a more perfect... I loved it. It was awesome. That was... Whew! I'm so sad I haven't played that sooner. That was one of the best sequels I've ever played. I'm not gonna lie. That was incredible. That ending in particular just got to me, and it was so emotional, like gripping. Like, honestly, this felt so cinematic. This is absolutely, like, the first time I've ever thought, I think I've ever seen a mascot horror game take itself to the serious, like, level. This felt like a genuine horror game. At times it felt like a survival horror and some other things, and it's really fucking good. Yes, it's mascot horror, but it did so much unique with it. Ooh, archives. We have archives in this game, too. Hold on, we gotta check out, we gotta take a look. Yeah, I remember. But yeah, no, this game is great. Again, they gave you a lot of the answers that the original game provided, and I really liked them. And again, it's very emotional, it's very powerful, it's very gripping, it's very sad. As funny as a game series is. What do we got here? The Archives. Welcome to the Archives. Bendy and the Dark Revival is filled with numerous characters that each had a critical role to play in the game progression of the game. Here, Archives, we will learn a bit about each one of them in an up-close and personal way. Feel free to explore. Bendy. Bendy, the iconic imp, was redesigned for Dark Revival to stand out a bit from his traditional cartoony appearance by giving him a suit of clothes. He posed some minor challenges, specifically creating a face that sported the classic Bendy eerie smile, but still managed to be heartwarming in the right conditions. He's a fan favorite, so it was designed to be just right. During production, we had originally invented Bendy to be talk with a series of cute squeaks, to contrast the dark glow toys that the ink came in, but turned to be very distracting, and the idea was scrapped pretty early on. Ah, that makes sense. Bendy just doesn't speak. Harold. Too much dry air, not enough fish food. God, that's fun. The Ink Demon. As the world of Dark Revival became more complex and established, we realized the Ink Demon's design needed a complete rethink to match our new tone. Previous version of the appearance looked absolutely silly when placed in this world alongside the other characters. No amount of music or screen effects could conceal how out of place they looked. The Ink Demon needed to look different than everyone else in this world to show natural progression of the Ink Demon's evolution as Wilson held the cycle in place. I really like this new design. It's terrifying. Beastbending. Returning for the climax of Dark Revival, Beastbending also was revisited with the mindset of making him more powerful and beast-like. Traditionally in most horror games, they tend to build to a point where the main villain becomes the final form monster as a final boss. It's practically a trope. Our idea? What if you got to play as that final form instead? The Ink Machine. Designed by Thomas Connor and the Gent Corporation. Stolen by Joey True, retrieved by Archgate, and once again reclaimed by Gent. The Ink Machine's next adventure is a mystery. And you'll notice that it actually looks more like the prototype version of the Ink Machine in some ways than the final from the original game. Here's Wilson. Wilson was a difficult character to balance. At first, the players were purposefully led to believe he is a one-note person character, obviously evil with an over-the-top personality. But as the story progresses, we see other sides of the character, and the player becomes muddled on who this man really is. In one draft, Wilson was written as the servant of Nathan Arch Jr., a separate character at the time, but the story made for more sense for the two characters becoming one, eliminating a lot of needless narrative complexity. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Audrey. Audrey is a kind-hearted rogue with courage, determination, some flaws, and a deep, dark past. To make our story work, we needed a newcomer to the cartoon world, and Audrey was the perfect fresh eyes to help experience the adventure. From day one of production, we knew that if people didn't connect with Audrey by the end of the game itself wouldn't be successful. Fortunately, she turned out to be quite memorable indeed, and stands out from the other members of the cast. Very, very happy about that. Audrey is such a great protag, man. Here's the Butcher Gang. Barley, Charlie, and Edgar, the three original members of the Butcher Gang, were formed from the original Ink Machine, deconstructed by Alice Angel for parts, and bond together to stay alive with sneaky attacks of their prey. In Dark Revival, we meet an artificial fourth member of the gang, Carly, the Ghost Girl. Although when you begin to examine her closely, Carly appears to only be a shell, with perhaps something inside. It is cool that they introduced a new member. Ah, this fucker. The Keepers. Wilson's deadly guards and scientists. They aren't perfect, but the Keepers will get the job done, no matter the cost. They are responsible for pressing the Ink Demon inside a smaller form, keeping his power sealed away, until Audrey came along and unknowingly changed the situation. The Keepers were visually designed to reflect the dangers and evils of the Ink Machine itself. Faceless beings made of gears and wires, with no sense of morality, ordered around like cattle, a creation living without purpose. It's basically the projectionist, but without the personality, and that's kind of why it works. It's dark. Some dark, dark shit. Porter. As the cycle was held in place, and with the influence of the Ink Demon held at bay, the cartoon world was able to grow and advance, creating such characters as Porter, a lost one who claimed to claim a new identity as an explorer. Porter was written with the knowledge that Dark Revival would feature a far more serious tone than the first game of Bendy and the Ink Machine, and his lighthearted innocence would help the player feel some warmth in this inky world of sorrow. I wish we saw more of him. Heidi. It is believed that Heidi has spent some time in the pit, a prison set up by Wilson and the Keepers. It is unclear why, but mostly she was able to access places she shouldn't have. The experience in the pit changed her, as it does many, revealing her, reverting her into a childlike state, longing for happiness again. Oh, man. Even this music sounds more like a memorial. It's like we're working through. Sammy Lawrence. The famous music composer to the studio, Sammy Lawrence originally had a slightly larger role in the story of Dark Revival, but in a story already filled with so many characters, making them all play a meaningful part became a challenge. He was ultimately sidelined in favor of telling a more inclusive storyline. Although it is interesting to note that Sammy Lawrence appears to have mastered the flow ability in Bendy and the Ink Machine, long before Porter and Audrey could wield it. True that. Alice Angel, the self-appointed queen of the studio. Alice Angel is one of the most memorable faces in the Bendy world. Forever lost in a tide of insanity, she is an absolute delight to write for as a character. An angel with many layers. Time will only tell if this inky temptress will ever reappear. Yes, the answer is fucking yes. We know that she's going to appear again. Lord Amok. Ruler of the sewer cult, Lord Amok illustrates how the world of the Ink has continued to develop into different societies deep within the darkest places. Though he was weak in a fight, his name will simply never die. That makes sense. It's more about his own immortality. And here's Sipahoy Budley. This, the demented invention of Wilson, created to serve the dual purpose of dethroning the Ink Demon in the cartoon world and also upstaging Joey Drew in the eyes of Wilson's father, Nathan Arch. Neither of these happened. Shipboy Dudley is a mysterious sailor with his own eerie grin, similar to that of Bendy. Along with his sidekick, Crackle the Crab, it is unknown just what kind of cartoon adventures it would have held together. They sound like fucking cursed cartoons. King Widow. Ink Widows have begun to manifest where the light grows darkest. Their king, the biggest and most feared, will only emerge from his nest when its young are threatened. Lurker. Lurker, or Steve, as he became to be known, was originally created as a brute-type enemy that would free roam the way Lost Ones do, but ultimately felt unnecessary as the random Ink Demon encounters already fulfilled the role of putting the player on edge while exploring previous traversed locations. In the end, the Lurker found a much better calling as an unlikely ally, effectively expanding him into more than just a typical enemy. That's a pretty cute way of, like, still keeping your model while having him while having the game be less redundant. I was going to see how many Lost Ones there are. Henry Stein, the original Cycle Breakers. Oh, so these are just Cycle Breakers, yeah. You know, Henry Stein is the ghost of a man who lost his purpose years ago. Once filled with finding a way to escape the tortures of the Ink Demon and finding his way home to his wife, Henry is now left with the cold reality of being a recreation of the person he thought he was. Saved as a special surprise for fans of the Bendy and the Ink Machine game, Henry was strictly omitted from all public discussion of the character during the entire production, which spanned several years, but Henry returned with a very satisfying face reveal. It's like a YouTuber. Allison, returning for another victory over the Ink Demon. Allison is always the voice of reason, beacon of hope. Allison's design was carefully upgraded from the previous Bendy and the Ink Machine game to maintain her personality, but with more fidelity. I really love Allison's design here. The purpose of meeting Allison so early in the campaign was to introduce the player to a familiar face after the main introduction. At the start, Allison was able to serve as the motivating force for Audrey until the true plot kicked in later. Yeah. And it worked pretty well. Tom is Allison's silent protector, and the only one Boris clone involved in the main story. Whereas Boris the Wolf, rumor has it that during the events of the game, Boris is experiencing a dark survival story of his own. And that's of course a reference to Boris in the Dark Survival, and later, Bendy Lone Wolf. Oh, these are the real persons. Audrey's Donut. No, you can't have it, Audrey. I love that. Audrey. The unknowing daughter of an animation pioneer, Audrey has blocked out the memory of her past after losing her father. But his role in her life was not over. A talented animator and artist, her skills landed her job at Archgate. Was it fate that led her to reunite with Joey Drew's machine, the machine of her birth, or was it planned? Wilson. Haunted by the impossible shadow of Nathan Arch, Wilson sought to achieve something that would make his father proud. By luck, he stumbled upon the ink machine and was able to become the cartoon world's new master. Holding the cycle in place, he continued his experiments that could not fully realize until the ink demon was purged. However, unnaturally entering to and from the ink realm has taken a toll on Jill Wilson's physical being, slowly robbing him of his health. Here's the old posters. Surprised there's not one for the Lost Ones. I'm surprised there's not one. I'm surprised there's not one for the Lost Ones. It's the lounge again. Betty, a faithful maid among other things to Wilson, Betty was an important character to the story of Dark Revival. As a failed experiment and someone relatively new to the cartoon world studio, she was able to give a somewhat different point of view on the state of the world. We firstly left it unclear if Betty was on Wilson's plot to harvest Audrey, or if she was just a bystander. Beyond her mask, there are still answers to be found. I really like that. They kept it very, like Betty seems like she means well. But I thought she was going to be like a boss or turn out to be a secret villain or something. I'm curious what they're going to do in Ink Factory if they're going to show her. Joey Drew, Memory. The man, the legend, the memory. Creating this version of Joey Drew was both exciting. Meow. Hi, Strawberry Pop-Tarts. Meow. Or both an exciting and daunting process. Hi! It was clear from the start that this Joey Drew just woke up an hour ago. I'm probably gonna go to bed soon. We beat this game, I'm just looking at some of the extras right now. It's clear from the start that this Joey would be different from the one from the original Bendy the Ink Machine game. Yeah, this was a man with all the guilt from a past life, but without the experience to fully understand it. The real Joey Drew made many mistakes, but ultimately learned from them. This doesn't absolve him of his sins, but at the end of his life, he was able to help correct some of them, and help fight the darkness he created. Holy shit. Artist rest comforts for the overachiever. I feel that. That was... oh my god. Again, the amount of, like, work. That went into crafting this can't be understated. Oh my god. Like, this game was amazing. I need to play this more. Because I'm sure there's a lot of cool secrets that I missed. But, wow. This... honestly, I'm gonna have a hard time going back to the original, I feel like. One, because I've played the original so many times, but... also because this game just fixed everything. The combat is better. The health life, the health system is way better. The story is just as solid. The way the game is set up, it has better gameplay. It has better graphics. Honestly, there's just so much good in Bendy and the Dark Revival. I think this, hands down, is one of the best. It's hands down one of the most impressive, like, boost and sequels. But I also completely get now why people say Dark Revival makes the first game look bad. And it does. Now, fun fact is that there is, I believe, a Dark Revival secret ending. Where if you actually don't... I didn't realize that there's a couple... I didn't realize that there's a couple other endings. I didn't realize there's 3 endings. Man. But yeah, there's a couple of cool secret endings that Bendy Dark Revival has. Which is crazy to me, like, because this is not one of those games where there's multiple different endings, obviously. But there is a couple of them. Anyway, let's... I'll show you them. And then we're gonna end stream, because my lord, I am tired. But my god, that was awesome. I'm curious. Alright. Yes. But yeah, that felt like a Batman Arkham or something. It felt really good to play. Holy fucking shit. Alright, well, let me show you the 2 secret endings, and then I'm going to fucking knock out. 'Cause, oh my god. But yeah, there's a lot of secrets and Easter eggs that you can grab from these games. Oh, fuck. Yeah, there's one ending. See, so in the original... So this is kind of like, you know that infamous Far Cry 4 ending? If you just do not... If you just... Yeah. There's literally an ending where if you just don't get up. You'll just get back to work and you get the normal credits, which is crazy. You could literally... Which is just hilarious to me. You can get the credits in like 20 minutes. New speedrun. Exactly. Oh shit, Rooster Teeth did the console publishing and Panic Button also did the console porting. These credits weren't in my version, by the way, because I'm playing it on PC. Yeah, that's one way to end a game. And then the second one is the insanity ending. This other one is the insanity ending, or insane ending. Then you have to collect all 424 illusions of living. wonder what gives that. You have to find all 24 Illusion of Life books. And then instead of you getting a proper ending, she's just stuck in there. Instead, I show that it appears on a staircase leading down to Wilson's laboratory. Directly in front of them with a small table to the right of the tubes. Sounds of echoing, crazed laughter can be heard, and then the screen turns to black. And yeah, now you have ragdoll physics with poor Audrey. Which is just insane to me that this exists. Again, I don't know whose idea this was and how cryptic this was to find, but what the fuck? So there's no seeing tool or whatnot, but man. Every game seems to have like a insanity ending. Stanley Parable, FNAF Pizzeria Simulator. It seems like every game has to have something like that. But yeah, as for final thoughts on the game. Like I said, it's great fun. It was a great game. And the rest of it is just the actual ending. But yeah, great game. Had a lot of fun. All these great characters. And man, that ending really made me cry, honestly. Seeing the fact that, yeah, Audrey has to keep going through this, but she has to make every loop count. And it's very clear that she cares deep down about everyone that's in there. And at the very least, it feels like... she now knows who to trust and who not to trust. It's like Henry. And man, I'm very excited to see where Ink Factory goes. Now, there's a couple other games that we have left. Before we're finished, we have to still play Lone Wolf. We're gonna take a break. We're gonna go back to Pikmin. But when we continue playing the game... But when we go back to Bendy, we have Lone Wolf and we have Secrets of the Machine. Lone Wolf was initially Boris in the Dark Survival, which came out first, but it's recommended that you play that after this. And Secrets of the Machine is kind of a teaser for Ink Factory, which is the third and final game of the trilogy. Yes, they're actually planning on wrapping this up. Now. Is there anyone still... screaming that we want to raid? Who? Someone is... Well, for the YouTube audience, I'm going to end it here. Thanks for watching. And for the Twitch audience, I found someone playing Ratchet & Clank. Let me just check something quick. Okay, I just have to make sure when you're rating someone that, you know, you just want to make sure that when you're rating someone, you're not rating someone who's going to be a, you know, a beep, 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 beep. Alright, well, I'm gonna end YouTube stream. Thank you all for watching. And I'll catch y'all next time. Take care. Bye-bye.